The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature.
It's showtime.
It is showtime, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to Circle Debate Podcast, episode 143. Señores y señores, bienvenidos at Circle Debate Podcast here, ladies and gentlemen. The host is TV's One IBC. Here with my family, mi familia, mi sangre, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, I got to introduce the man who has the time all the time. He's finally back on the show, ladies and gentlemen. The J-Man himself. The one that gets my nipples hard, damn it. That is right. The J-Man himself, Justin from Just in Time Wrestling Podcast. What is up, my brother? You're on mute. Looks like you're on mute, buddy, because I can't hear you. There we go. What's going on? Can you hear it? No, I still can't hear you. You might want to check your audio there, buddy. It's all good.
He gets that awesome introduction, and then technology happens. Isn't that what happens? Isn't that life in 2023? Technology always happening.
Oh yeah, he'll be back. He'll be joining us, everybody, because he's gonna check his, of course. And my other brother, man, my other host here, the banger of all bangers, ladies and gentlemen, because he brings it.
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
That's right. Banger after banger after banger, ladies and gentlemen. This man runs Nipple Mania, running wild, ladies and gentlemen. My boy, my brother, Tim King. Tim King Show, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on, my brother? Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Oh, bro. I am so glad to be back here on Circle of Debate Thursday night. Thank you for having me back. I am so excited. So I'm talking Raw, we talking NXT, some AE dub right in my ballpark. Revolution this weekend. Big things with the Bloodline Entertainment Network. And TK talking. It's all about this dude right here. And I think that you're good.
Let's see. Can we hear you now, Justin? No, we still can't hear you.
Oh, Fangu, no good.
No, bueno. You got to check. Let's see. Let's go to your settings, man. We got to see his mic settings. Let's see. There
Justin's like, I'm a professional podcast whore. I know my mic settings should be good.
He knows his mic settings should be good. It should be good.
Man, I'm doing great. We had a great show last night. Me, Justin, and Jeremy on the Tim King Show. Go check it out over on YouTube for sure. We banged and slapped and had a blast. Just gave a little AEW Dynamite talk and gave a couple picks on the matches for Revolution. So go and check that out for sure. And I'm excited to be back here. I know you guys had a great show last night. Chris, Dan, and the boys had a great MMA show. And I'm fucking pumped to be on with you. We have been killing it, you and I, when we do shows together. I love coming on, being with the devious one, being with the professor. So you do you, bro.
That is right, man. It's been busy week for me. Of course, the director did a fantastic show with Bakley and the Modest Brothers, the championship on the line. But, man, we got to have a stacked show today, brother, how you mentioned it. Man, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring you
I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll... I just got burgers.
We just got burgers, baby. We just got burgers. That is right. Oh, man, I'm excited. I'm stoked. We hopefully get Justin back on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully he gets, figured out what's going on with his technical difficulties there. But, man, let's get into a little bit of Raw recap very, very momentarily. Of course, what a Monday Night Raw to start off. I think for me overall, I very enjoyable. I did enjoy the Cody and Chad Gable match. I think that match was, by far so far the great for Cody Rhodes right now in WWE. Since he made his comeback, to WWE. Just seeing the story develops and also seeing, where we're going to go with Brock Lesnar. Oh, what's going on, Tom? Broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Good evening. That's right. Salud,
brother.
Let me just crack some beers. There you go, man. I need to crack one too myself, man. Oh man, because it was a long night yesterday, so hungover. So I'm trying to cure my hangover. But man, yes, Raw recap. So as well with so seeing with Brock Lesnar, and I guess almost at WrestleMania, I guess that's official. Seeing Lashley and seeing Bray Wyatt already developing that story, and seeing Asuka and Bianca's story develop, and of course the main event, which I know a lot of people were disappointed. I think we won, but we'll get into the main event. But we'll save that one. We just want to talk about a little bit for Raw. We'll say we'll talk a little bit about Raw. But TK, break it down, brother. Let us know. Give us your take on Monday Night Raw. Was it enjoyable? I mean, seeing all these stories develops. Give us your take, brother. Break it down.
Yeah, bro, we're on the road to WrestleMania right now. So, every show should be enjoyable in some capacity. The show was enjoyable. You started with the Street Profits. You got to see good things from Montez, his J, that he shouted out into the crowd, which, you can go over to the Universal Wrestling Podcast. I come nice little short on that earlier. They had a great show yesterday. Go check out the Universal Wrestling Podcast. But, great match to start the show with Jimmy and Solo taking on the Street Profits. You got Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae involved in the show. I dug that. They both got wins over much bigger opponents. Johnny beating Otis, and Candice going over Piper Niven. Not so sure. I'll be quiet for a minute.
Is technology going to be my best friend now? Finally?
Baby. Yes, there you go.
Fucking finally. Holy shit.
Let me get this man his round of applause. For God's sake, Jesus Christ. The J-Man is here. Now his mic's working. He's here. Oh,
holy.
My nipples are getting hard, baby. Sorry, wifey.
Bro.
Right. Oh,
when they say technology is either your friend or your enemy, technology chooses to be my enemy just at this point.
Oh,
I guess that happens.
It happens to the best of us, bro. Y'all know. It happens. It happens.
It does happen, man. It does. It definitely does happen. But, man, yes, baby. Continue to Mr. King.
Yeah.
Up with the Raw, man.
Yeah, cool, for sure. So Candice and Johnny getting wins is cool. I thought Piper maybe should get a win, but at this point, Piper and Candice and Michin, they're all on that same level. So if they exchange wins, it's going to boost them all at this point. So that was cool seeing Candice and Johnny get on the show and get wins. Brock and Omos, I want to talk about. Everyone's out here hating, drinking that haterade. All right. I saw last night. I just put the Universal Wrestling Podcast over. I'll talk about it right now. It's a bad idea. It must be Vince's. Why? Why is every quote unquote bad idea in the WWE a Vince McMahon idea? Come on, bro. Is Triple H perfect? No. What has Brock Lesnar done under Triple H? Omos versus Brock is a perfect Triple H fucking thought, dude. Brock is doing nothing. What is Omos doing? He's just a big mountain of a man. Put him in the ring with Brock for some filler. You get Brock on the show. You get Brock to F5 him. You get some clicks, dude. First of all, it's not a bad idea. Second of all, it's not a Vince idea. It's a Hunter idea. Third of all, SRS reported yesterday, and as always we say, fuck the dirt sheets, but SRS is right most of the time. And I believe this. Bray Wyatt was the first option for Brock, and Brock said, I don't want to work with that dude. And I absolutely believe Brock saying, I don't want to work with that dude because, come on, man. He's eclectic as fuck, and what he does is, it's already weird what he's doing with Bobby. And I'll talk about that momentarily. But Brock and Omos, for what it's going to be, I'm fine with it. They don't need to show each other on TV every week. Maybe they confront each other one time and they go away. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's go. Who else you got for him? You got nobody. Look at the whole roster. It's all occupied. You got literally nobody. All right. You got to send Gunther, but why? Save that. Save that for when Gunther's world champion. All right. And you get Gunther defending the world championship against Brock Lesnar. You know how much more meaningful that is than a random ass Gunther versus Brock match at WrestleMania 39? Because Gunther, when those belts split, will be a world champion. That's a perfect match. You save that shit. Who else you got for the man? You got nobody. So put him in. I'm perfectly fine with it being Omos. So let's go. I'm good with it. And the Bobby and Bray stuff is already weird to me. I'm down with it if they do what they did with the Firefly Funhouse match like he did with Cena at WrestleMania. That was so enjoyable. I'll be down with that if they do that with Bobby. But Bobby is so good. And I hate to say it, all right? I feel like Bobby's like being wasted with Bray here. Like, they better bring the story. They better bring the fucking story. I'm a Bray Wyatt fan, but Bobby deserves better. Like, Bobby deserves Brock. What Brock should have been doing is Bobby. Brock and Bobby should have been banging in this WrestleMania. We all said it, but I got to beat that dead horse. You know how we feel about that. Mm-hmm. Bobby deserves better. It better not just be some bullshit. It better be good. No, I hate to say it, but nothing that Bray has done has been good. Like, nothing has been. And so it's just weighing Bobby down, all right? It better be good. The story better be good. Bray better fucking deliver with the story. The Cody and Gable stuff was great. I love face Chad Gable. He could definitely be a mid-card champion down the road. I'm very excited to see where that goes. And Cody is just on fire. KO coming out hitting solo. Can't wait for that match next week with Stunner. That'll be fun for sure. Definitely saw some movement in the Asuka Bianca story. Cannot wait for that match at WrestleMania. Seth and The Miz on Miz TV was fun because it advanced the Logan Paul stuff. I was all down with that. And you said we're going to save the main event, right?
Yeah, we'll save the main event because I want to talk about that.
Yeah, cool. But my long-winded, for all you Brock and Omos haters, what else was he going to do if it wasn't Bobby? And stop saying that every bad idea is Vince McMahon. The dude's not booking, all right? Hunter's in charge. You love WWE lately. You love it all. You love the women. You love the tag teams. You love everything. You love the PLEs. Hunter's in charge. Stop this Vince shit. Stop it.
There you go. Yeah.
Tranquilo,
all right. Tranquilo, all right. So
what up, Faction Cast? Scissor me, baby. What up, KP?
Scissor me, baby. Yeah. I love it. Yes. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, Faction Cast, Universal, Dylan, of course. Oh, J-Man, break it down for us, brother. Give us your take on Raw overall. We'll save the main event, though, but we'll break it down for us.
If I'm just going to be honest here, Raw just felt like filler. This felt like a filler week. Like, you had Cody having an awesome match with Gable, but that was just basically it. It didn't really do much to, like, really advance Cody, like, more towards Roman. You had, like, it was cool to see Johnny on the show. Great to see Candice on the show. Even Piper Niven. Like, I'm happy as hell still that she has her name back. Thank God. I maybe thought she was going to get more of the win than Candice. You know, Piper to me can be like the better Nia Jax running through that division. She's the dominant threat you got to go through. Just kind of sucks to see her always be on the L side a lot. But it's just like most of the show really, like, it had its good parts, but it was basically all just a fill-in. It's just this is our go-by week, and then we'll keep going after that. Like, maybe you'll expect more next week. Like, Brock and Omos, here's my thing. I am just not into it. This, to me, does not. This does not.
He's like,
this doesn't do it. This will does not do it.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
The fuck?
I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. It's just, I've never been the biggest Omos guy. Never really even been the biggest Brock Lesnar fan, really. But it's like, if you're going to do something with him, you got to go big or just don't do it. Like, you don't have this. Omos is not the big name that Brock Lesnar should be against. He's just the big guy that Brock Lesnar is going to face. It's like, wow, we're all going to lose our shit when he picks up Omos, but yet we've seen him pick up the Big Show before. We've seen him pick up Mark Henry before. He's picked up Braun Strowman before. Like, it's not much of a freaking excitement moment watching him pick up big guys. We know Brock is strong. It's just, it's not that interesting. It just feels so blah. I would have rather Brock just be off the show. He didn't need to be on Mania if this was your option. If Omos was your go-to,
I'm having him off your show. He is a machine, dude. You know how much he does for that company?
If Brock Lesnar is not wrestling, you're going to know what WrestleMania is like without Brock Lesnar. It's not that hard to have a show without Brock Lesnar.
But why not just have a 7-minute match with this 7'3" monster? Like, and fill it in. Have him F5 him once and call it like, yo, all right, let me ask you, because I remember doing a watch along with 3 other guys, thoroughly enjoying this match. Omos and Braun Strowman at fucking Saudi Arabia, Crown Jewel, was a dope ass match. You don't think that Omos could beat down Brock for 3 to 4 minutes? Brock makes the Hulk Hogan comeback, hits the F5, and it's enjoyable? Come on.
No, for all we know, we'll get the Braun Strowman freaking match from fucking Saudi Arabia where he just decimates Strowman for like 3 minutes, and that's it.
That was good. That's what I'm saying. That was solid. That match was good.
That was not good. That was bad.
Real good.
There is no substance. There is no substance to a Brock Lesnar Omos match except, oh my God, he picked up Omos, and that's about it. It's not meaningful for anything.
That just got 1.2 million clicks on YouTube and TikTok, but I'm like,
yeah, that's nothing. It's just a freaking. It's just interaction on social media, and that's all it is.
That's why I love this man. He speaks real. He speaks what he feels. J-Man is hot tonight. I love him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's the best. He's the best. I like to just throw devil's advocate out there and just, throw the question. That's it. That's all.
If we're talking Lashley and Wyatt now, I want to be all for it. This muscle man dance thing to kick off, it is not the way it started.
Right.
Like, that's not the way to do it at all.
Right.
It has some interest in it. But now you kind of just had everybody who was like, I can't wait to see some Bray Wyatt and Bobby Lashley. What's going to happen? Are we going to get a Hurt Business reunion? Are we going to have the Wyatt 6? Are we going to get this? Is Uncle Howdy going to reveal himself? Mm-hmm. Like, Bray has really been flat right now. And it sucks. After a huge return and everybody loses their mind, now what the hell's going on with Bray? The story that he's been trying to tell is basically just put on hold. Nothing. Like, nothing is happening here. Even if he does anything with Bobby, are we really going to get anything out of this so far? Like, I don't think so. And it's like, I want to be into this because I feel like this should be really, really interesting. But, like, you got to step up big time and start telling some story instead of trying to play some goofy antics with the muscle man dance on Bobby Lashley. Like, what are we going to get next? Bobby Lashley's going to go back to doing his turnaround and show his ass thing again, like next week, just because
slapping it. Oh no!
Yeah, like, he's banging and slapping them cheeks, bro. He's banging and slapping them cheeks.
I fucking love it. Yes,
I want to say yes to this. Like, I really want to be into it. I just need more than just this is the way we're gonna kick it off. Is Bobby Lashley looking freaking confused, like the muscle man dance?
Okay, on the Lashley and Wyatt, I am invested. Why? Because mind you all that Vince McMahon, and this is like a rub at his face. It's more like throwing at his face. Vince loves his big, meaty men. That's what he likes. Just good shit he loves. No, that's just him. That is Vince McMahon. He loves his giants. He loves, his meaty men.
This is such good shit.
That's what he thinks, Man, this is good shit.
I love that.
I love it. This good shit. But I say yay for this one. I am invested on this. Exactly. I think Wyatt could take Lashley to a different level that we haven't seen before. Because if we notice, Lashley matches has been more powerhouse matches. Like, it's been like at least 7 minutes tops. Majority of his matches. When he was a champion, no, it was a little bit more than that. At least 11 to 12 minutes, I would say. But let's say his regular matches on Raw or he was on SmackDown, he'll have like a nice 5-7 minute matches. Just pure powerhouse, pure dominating. I feel that Bray is going to actually put the fear in Lashley. And that, even though I know it's crazy with all what he did on SmackDown, with the whole, channel, stay tuned, channel 6, all this crap. And then on Raw, what he did, it got me intrigued, got me really invested. Uncle Howdy, do I see him involved? Maybe so. We'll probably see Uncle Howdy get involved somehow. how will the story will end? I think it's not going to end. I have a bad, I don't want to even say bad feeling. I'm just having a feeling that it's going to go to a trilogy. I think this story is going to extend longer to Backlash. And mind you, they got rid of the WrestleMania Backlash. Now it's just Backlash. Thank you.
Thank God.
I love you because you got rid of the WrestleMania Backlash.
Oh, but Vince McMahon is in charge of the show because it's Brad versus Omos.
People that believes in all these fucking dirt sheets. Man. Fuck them.
Just hope to God, when this match happens, it isn't sponsored by something. And then we won't just say Bray Wyatt's the sponsor of everything. It's like Bray Wyatt just promotes things from now on. He'll be promoting Firefly Funhouse cereal next. He'll be promoting like fucking, I don't know, Rogaine. How about that? Like Bobby, come on, man! You don't have any hair. How about some hair plugs? Like what?
Bobby Lashley versus Bray Wyatt, presented by Blue Chew. You know, like
there you go.
That's it.
Oh, I give this a yay. I'm with this. It's gonna go to a trilogy. I think the story's gonna develop more. I think, like I said, I feel like we're gonna see more of Lashley. We're gonna see the fear of Lashley coming into the story as it's developing to Mania. I hope, like you said, Tim, if they make it like the John Cena WrestleMania, I don't mind that either. The cinematic matchup, I don't mind it. Screw it. I don't care because it's something unique and different of Bobby. And we could probably just make that Bray Wyatt's type of WrestleMania match every year. That's his staple. That could be maybe his gimmick for every Mania, which I'm fine. I'm okay with that. Because we're gonna see different story. Like it's gonna be eerie as fuck, and I'm looking forward for that. For Brock and Omos, I like it how Brock was like almost, because I laughed when he did say almost. He did not say almost. No, Omos or whatever. I don't know what the hell this guy's name. But at the end of the day, look, man, I don't care what's his last name.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I just don't care about his last name. I just really don't. I fucking don't care about it. That's it. But this match, I get your point, Justin. However, though, it does give something for Brock to do. And yeah, like how, Fat Cat said about in the chat, he's getting his check. I get it, he's getting his check. But I am kind of invested in this one too. Mind you, Braun Strowman, I give him credit what he did with Omos at Crown Jewel last year. They win more than what, Tim, we went to live watch though. How long was the match? It was like about 8 minutes, right? Almost.
Yeah, it was like 8 minutes. Omos beat him down for like 4 minutes and talked shit. Braun made the hot comeback, like a hot comeback. Yo, the crowd loves Braun. So when Braun did it, the crowd was hot. Just imagine when Brock does it.
Yeah.
That WrestleMania crowd's going to go bonkers. When he hits that F5 on Omos, that crowd's going to go nuts.
Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, I can't wait to see, what next week on Raw, how they're gonna develop that story when they see each other face to face. How they're gonna, it's gonna help honestly Omos a lot because you're putting with a high caliber star as Lesnar. It will help him out. I'm glad he has a voice of MVP because that's a big turnaround. Because I think that's what is really helping him right now with MVP. I don't mind this one. I give it a yay too. I think Lesnar's going to put him over. He's going to make him look good at Mania. I'll tell you that. I think if Braun Strowman made Omos look good at Crown Jewel, Lesnar can make this man look good at Crown Jewel. I get it. It's going to be a 5-4 minute matchup. I get it, Justin. I get it. But hey, at least they're both getting a WrestleMania paycheck. They should be happy about that. And I'm happy for them. Fuck it.
Yo, and Ivan, the big thing is when no one looks at wrestling like with records, right? Like no one cares about records. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, records are important. And this is WrestleMania, okay? Yep. Now, I'm not sure what Brock's WrestleMania record is, but even if it's sitting somewhere like 6-6, now he's 7-6. If it's fucking 5-6, now he's 6-6. It's a win. A WrestleMania win, if you put a spreadsheet out as far as like statistics on a wrestler goes, a WrestleMania win, it's huge. So go check that box for WrestleMania. I mean, Undertaker fucking wrestled Prince Albert and Big Boss Man in a fucking Hell in a Cell or some shit. Like, he wrestled some meaningless matches.
That's right.
Kamala, Giant Gonzalez. Like, he wrestled meaningless fucking, and I'm not saying Brock is the Undertaker, but at the end of the day, he is like a spectacle. So let him be a spectacle. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Or
totally
both
agree.
spectacles, actually.
I agree, brother. That's why, like, I give it both a yay. I think it shouldn't be bad. I think we'll see how the story develops. Can we say was it a Vince input? Maybe so, but you know how you said TK is just who cares? If it was, who cares? And plus, like, Lesnar was the one who probably didn't want to work with Bray. You know, maybe they had the plan of making Lesnar and Lashley versus Bray and Uncle Howdy. Maybe that was the main plan. I wouldn't mind that either, but Lesnar probably didn't want to work with Bray. So you know what? I don't want to do it. So okay, they switched it up. So they gave him the Lashley. You know, so I don't. At the end of the day, this is all. You know, this is all Lesnar's decision. Lesnar's choice. This is whatever makes Lesnar happy. If this is what is getting him a paycheck, I don't mind it. Is it a filler? Let it be a filler because we do need a piss break. We do need a smoke break or get a beer. You know, while being in attendance at Mania. So why the hell not? Why the hell not? Cage might do Bakery, what's going on? White lightning, baby. Yes, white lightning, baby. Oh man. But yeah, the main event I wanted to talk about with you guys. That is, oh shit. So look, I gotta do this again. But the main event is, of course, we got the new women's tag team champions. Of course, Lita and Becky beating Damage Control. What were you guys' take on this? Was it the right decision? Was it a bad decision? And where are we going with this tag team titles? Because we are already hearing that Ronda Rousey and, of course, Shayna Baszler might go for it. I don't know where this is going because, you know, with the return, you know, Trish trying to make her return is helping them, you know, win those titles. It looks like it could be a 6-man, you know, having the women's, you know, Lita, Trish, and Becky versus Damage Control Mania, which I feel like it should be that. But then again, what does this mean for the tag team titles? Are they going to lose it before Mania? Break it down, TK. I mean, what are your thoughts? What are your assumptions? What do you predict on that?
Oh, I get to go first this time again. Oh man, no.
Yes, baby.
I love the main event. I love Trish coming back. Lita's not great in the ring anymore, but she's teamed with Becky Lynch. Now Lita's a tag team champion with Becky Lynch. That show ended Monday Night Raw. You know, like Justin said, it was kind of a filler show, whatever. But the show ended, you know, after everything I'd said earlier, I wanted to cap it off with. The show ended with 3 of the top 5 women's wrestlers of all time in the middle of the ring. Becky Lynch, Trish Stratus, and Lita are no doubt, undeniably, with Charlotte Flair, 4 of the top 5. And then you can go throw whoever you want as number 5. You want to go Charlotte, you want to go Moolah, you want to go Mae Young, whatever you want to do, whoever you want to throw out number 5, you go ahead. But it is Charlotte, it is Becky, it is Trish, it is Lita. Those are the top 4 of all time. And you had 3 of the top 5 women ever ending the night holding up belts with Trish raising their hands. I'm with it. Does it suck Io and Dakota lost the belts? Sure. But what the fuck is Damage Control at this point? I argued with you guys for month after month, PLE, watch along after watch along. I said Damage Control is cool. You guys are like, Damage Control sucks. I'm like, Damage Control's fine. You guys say they're not good. I was wrong. I was fucking dead wrong. Damage Control sucks. Break it up. It's ended. Just ended at this point. Like, it's fucking over. They suck. Like, Bayley is in a... It's horrible. The booking of Bayley is awful. Whatever you're doing with Bayley sucks. But now we're going to get Bayley one-on-one. Theoretically speaking, Bayley one-on-one with Trish Stratus at WrestleMania. Maybe Bayley gets to beat Trish Stratus at WrestleMania, thus giving her a high-profile win. Again, remember, spreadsheets, records matter. Gives Bayley that win at WrestleMania over a legend. That's big. That's big. And then you got the tag title match. You got Ronda Rousey. Same thing with Brock Lesnar. Say what you want to say about Ronda. Not a big fan over here. Not at all. But what does she get? She gets clicks. Whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, doesn't matter. She gets clicks. And what does everyone want in this world that we live in nowadays? Clicks. That's all that matters. So, and what is, as fans, we have been asking for Ronda and Shayna for how long? We finally get Ronda and Shayna. Ronda's not involved in the world title picture, and we have wanted Ronda and Becky one-on-one for so long. Okay, fine. We don't get them one-on-one, but we get Ronda and Becky in some capacity. I see you shaking your head. I can't wait for you to go. Definitely. I can't wait for you to go. But you get Ronda and Becky in some capacity in the ring, which is fine. You give Lita her moment. Remember, WrestleMania is about the legends. WrestleMania is about the moments. I get CM Punk walked out because of that. But you got 2 nights now. You got 14 matches. Dakota and Io, okay, here's the question. Did they deserve it or were they booked poorly? Because their tag team title reign sucked. And it's that simple. So is it because of booking or is it because of them? Maybe it's because they're a disconnection because they don't talk on the mic. Maybe they're not allowed to talk on the mic. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Personally, I would still have Dakota and Io in that match at WrestleMania. All right, because you can do a triple, right? It's pointless as fuck. You could do a triple threat tag team title match where you have Becky and Lita against Ronda and Shayna against Dakota and Io. And how cool would that be for Shayna and Dakota? Everyone knows Shayna and Dakota are together in real life. So, like, that would be super cool having them be able to wrestle at WrestleMania. Do I think they do that? No. You got Liv and Raquel and all these other, and Piper and Candice and Michin and all these other amazing women not going to make the WrestleMania card. So whatever battle royal or tag team shit they're going to be involved in, that's where you're going to go see Io and Dakota go be filler there. They're lucky that they've got to hold these belts over the last 9 months, to be honest with you. So my opinion, I'm all for this. Sign me the fuck up. Becky and Lita against Ronda and Shayna. I don't know what happens there, but hey, it's not the WrestleMania prediction show yet, so I ain't got to make my prediction. But I'm excited for that, and I'm really excited that Bayley hopefully gets a WrestleMania moment wrestling Trish Stratus, separate nights, and gets the fucking W. So I'm with it, and I want to hear what you got to say.
Oh, J-Man, he's calling you out, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Okay, so take it from probably one of the biggest fucking detractors for these women's tag team titles. When they took them away and brought them back, I hope to God we're doing something meaningful with these now, so I can stop saying just get rid of these fucking titles. But I'm still sitting here saying just get rid of these fucking titles. What the hell? These titles mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. This division is fucking wasted. There's nothing to this division. Literally nothing. Every women's tag team title reign sucks because it does not last. There's no division. This is why it sucks so much. And I hate saying this every time, but it's at the point where still I'm sitting here saying these titles need to go. These titles need to go. There's nothing to them. You build a team up, you start adding teams, you take them apart. You literally had a freaking team in NXT that was ready to go onto the main roster, and you split them apart, which irks the shit out of me.
Yeah, that one's bad. That's bad. I agree with that. I agree with that. I'll give you points. Yeah, I agree.
Preach it. I'm not saying anything. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm hearing you out.
When it comes to this, when it comes to this Bayley and Becky feud, it's match-wise been great. Promo-wise, a little iffy. It's been off. They've had a lot of moments where they'll be cutting promos on each other, and it ain't hitting. When you're sitting here and you're using elementary school freaking insults like, you ain't got no friends, you're a dunce, you're an idiot, like, you're stupid, like, what the hell is this? This whole feud, like, it just feels weird with Trish and Lita in it now, because again, what the hell do they have to do with Damage Control? Nothing. Literally nothing. They're just now a part of the feud.
Hey, Justin, can I ask you a question? Because then I'll let you continue to rant. Would it have been better for you, hypothetically speaking, if Damage Control had lost the belts to Ronda and Shayna at some point, and then it was Lita and Trish against Ronda and Shayna at WrestleMania, and then we got a Hell in a Cell with Becky and Bayley, like that feud that's been going on for months? What up, my dude? Like that feud that's been going on for months means something. It's paid off in a Hell in a Cell, or like fuck it all.
I mean, we were talking a lot about Becky and Bayley being Hell in a Cell. It was building up to be a really big one-on-one. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to wrap it up at Mania after we've done couple months worth of build and a couple months worth of matches, which has been, again, match-wise, great. You know, you had the cage match and you kind of blew it at first, but then you actually had the cage match and you see why you should have had it in the first place. It's the feud's been missing something other than just great matches. It's just it's really weird. Like, now you have the women's tag titles mixed into this. And again, this doesn't do anything to really boost the tag titles. Now you're going to put it in a situation where you're technically taking Becky and Bayley, who are feuding, taking that feud apart and then putting it back together later on down the road again with the tag titles now sucked into it. Like, even if you put the titles on Ronda and Shayna, what does that do for this division? Really nothing. How long does Becky and Lita stick as a team? They're not going to last long after this feud's over. They're breaking up.
She's gone.
Tag division has 2 teams then. Again, nothing. Absolutely nothing for it. Like, it's just like the feud had so much potential and it's just missing in spots now. Like, it hits match-wise and then it doesn't hit anything else. It's really weird. Like, it's a very strange feud that had a lot of excitement going into it because it's Becky and Bayley. Like, Bayley comes back, Damage Control like forms, and we're all just like, holy shit, a freaking another dominant woman's faction that could be awesome, and they've been booked like shit. Bayley gets freaking booked like crap against Bianca. Like, you clearly say she should have beat Bianca. Like, we all were sitting here going, she should have beat Bianca.
Yes.
But literally, you have Bianca run through the entire of Damage Control by herself with no issue.
Yep.
Like,
that ladder match was ridiculous. There's no reason fucking Bianca went through all 3 of these women. We were live that night or that day for the Crown Jewel.
Yeah. Yes, it was Crown Jewel.
She beat these 3 women clean by herself, and then smashed Bayley with the fucking what's her move? Fucking whatever it is, kiss of death or whatever the fuck she calls it. Smashes her fucking Bayley through 2 ladders with it. Like, come on, man. She beat 3 women by herself. They killed Damage Control that night. Justin, we're 9 months past the formation of this group, and they should end it.
It's at this point, you're right. There's no, like, you're not booking these guys well together. Why are they even a thing? Like, even Io and Dakota, they're not booked well either. Like, you had the tournament right there screaming, we need to give these guys the titles to kick it off, and then you gave it to Aaliyah and Raquel to be in the beginning because shock factor. Like, that was it.
I agree.
It was dumb. And then they literally won the titles the next freaking week. It was nothing. And then you had them lose the titles to Alexa and Asuka just so they can drop them again and win them back. Like, it's been a waste. Like, Damage Control has been booked bad. You have just Bayley and Becky's feud booked bad. It's just, I don't know what's going on here anymore. It felt like Becky and Bayley were going to go all the way to Mania and have this extravagant blow off, and that was it. And that was really all you had to do. You had Dakota and Io defend the tag titles if you were trying to make them defend them because they haven't defended them for shit. And again, they were going to probably face Ronda and Shayna, and now we have this mess. That's really all I need. And it's just, I wasn't really a big fan of it because, like you said, Lita is not looking good at all. She did not.
She was hella rusty that match on Raw. Lita did barely 5% of the match. Majority was really Becky Lynch. I don't know what decision is this, to be honest with you. I'm with you. One thing about the tag team titles, it should not have been on Raw. It should have been on SmackDown. It should be both. Isn't that supposed to be technically defended on both shows? but it hasn't been. It's always been on Raw. Ever since that Damage Control won it, it's always been how you mentioned, Asuka, Alexa versus Damage Control. Kai and Neil every fucking time. Why didn't it go on SmackDown? They did it like once? They did it once, right? Who did they face on SmackDown? One time only. I forgot who the hell
barely.
Yeah, barely. If that's the case, they should have dropped those belts to Ronda and Shayna for them to head into to Mania. If that would have been my option one. Because then you can have like a 4-way women tag team turmoil. Because now you're able to have, let's say you can have Liv and Rodriguez on one side.
Mm-hmm.
You have Natty, who's teaming up with Tegan Nox on the other side. And then you have Shayna and Ronda defending it. And then the last team, who can you put? Fucking put Damage Control.
Io and Dakota. Yeah, great booking, bro. Yeah.
That would have been a good Mania match there. That's my first option. I'm with you with the second one. Get rid of the titles. Might as well drop them. Create a mid-card title. Make it a ladder match at Mania to crown the first ever women's, like I say, Diamond Champion.
That would be so cool.
A Diamond Champion, something like that. That will get all the women involved, and then you're now helping elevate a mid-card singles title. Make it your HBK Razor Ramon version of elevating that mid-card title. That's my second option, which they can go with. I'm with you.
That second option makes all the sense in the world.
Yes.
Completely.
Right.
There's no reason why, if you're not going to book a tag division, why are you not just having another singles division instead?
Thank you.
That you can actually book at this point. Instead of putting
I've said for years they should have a singles title, a mid-card women's singles title, but you can't have two women's championships then, in my opinion. I don't think you can have two women's champions and then a mid-card title. But
no, if you do, even if you have the mid-card title, you could still have the two women's championships because you got to have your distinguished brand each has a championship. But with the mid-card title, you should just do what you should have kept doing with the original tag team titles. Why was it not still floating between the three brands?
All I gotta say is Liv Morgan with a women's intercontinental white strapped belt would be fucking ridiculous. Like, she should be the inaugural women's intercontinental champion. It'd be dope. So I'm with you guys.
That would have been so beneficial for the women in NXT. Also, imagine if that belt floats across the three brands and that champion just shows up in NXT all of a sudden for an open challenge. That just beneficial for the NXT women, the women that are not doing anything. They're not in a feud that is any purpose whatsoever. You just throw them out there and just go, hey, I have an opportunity to be on a mid-card, to win a mid-card title for the women. Get to venture over on Raw and SmackDown and defend it as well as here in NXT. Like, it would have done so much more wonders than in making a division where you literally give a shit for like a week and then don't give a shit for 6 months.
But that's the problem. It's the booking. It's not the division. It's the booking. Give me a pencil right now. I'll make 8 teams out of all the women involved on the roster that they have. I'll give you a great fucking women's division. I'll book it well. It's all about the booking. We could say the same thing. Once they have a women's mid-card title, what's to say that they're going to book it well? We could book it in our head, sure. But what's to say that they're going to actually do it well? This women's division could have been absolutely fire if they so chose, but they didn't. And you're right. They should have brought up Toxic Attraction before Mandy Rose's fucking porn shit came out. They should have already been on the roster feuding with Damage Control. They fucked it up. Bayley should have won the women's title. They did Damage Control dirty. They did this tag team division dirty. I agree with everything that both of you guys just said. But as far as what we have in front of us right now, yes and yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. We'll see what happens, man. Let's see. All right. I want to move on now to the predictions. Very quick of NXT Roadblock because I've been telling TK has been investing in me a lot. NXT. I'm loving how these stories are being developed. They're getting better and better and better heading into Stand and Deliver. So I want to get into predictions of this NXT Roadblock. I want to get into it. So there's only 1, 2, 4, 5. Like always. The traditional 5. There's never a 6 or a 7. I fucking love this, man. I'm glad that they have that. They kept it original. 5 fucking matches, and I love it. And well, it's actually 4 technically because one is a fucking segment, pretty much.
Yeah, that's the best part of the show.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. But yes, man, let's get into it, man. I want to talk about. This is the one that I want to talk about right here. That's right, the Jailhouse Street Fight match. Of course, Dijak is Tony D'Angelo. We already know what's been going on ever since NXT Vengeance Day. Stacks and D'Angelo getting involved with Dijak's business. We see already D'Angelo calling him out, challenging him into a street fight. I'm going to give my prediction right away on this one. I have a feeling Stacks is going to turn on D'Angelo this fucking Tuesday. And it's going to be Dijak being his bodyguard for Stacks. And Stacks is now the Don, right? He's like the co-boss, right? Underboss, right? They promoted him, right? So there you go. He's gonna turn on D'Angelo. D'Angelo's gonna be by on his own. Now you're gonna have Dijak and Stacks as a fucking faction because now Dijak's gonna be Stacks' bitch. I'm sorry, Dijak. I love you, but don't hurt me, all right? I love you, but don't hurt me, man. Shit, I know you're gonna kill me, but if you're watching this, Dijak, I believe in you. But that's my take on this match. I think it's gonna be a good solid opening. If they make this a first one, I think it should be a very solid because it'll get everybody like, oh, what the fuck? Just really Stacks just turn on D'Angelo. I think that's gonna happen. So take it to you, Jay, man. Who do you got on this one? Do you feel the same way or you feel different?
I've been kind of feeling it myself. You got Stacks just kind of keeps coming off very sketchy right now. He, when he had that opportunity to go in there and challenge Wesley that time when Dijak attacked Tony and he was like, but the title, it's right there. But that's my guy. Like, he had that option and he seemed conflicted about it. Like, it's going to be very interesting if he does. Like, I don't know even how long Dijak would even want to be Stacks' freaking bodyguard, really. You don't even have to have him turn on Tony in the middle of the match, really. I just think Dijak's going to beat him. But then you can even just get, like, you could start seeing Stacks leading it, like, more in towards Stand and Deliver, where he starts kind of doing some shady shit when Tony's still locked up. That would be interesting.
Hell yeah!
That's an interesting shit.
I fucking love it. Hell yeah! Where's that love button? I gotta hit Leo. Where are you, Leo? Damn it, Leo! Damn it!
I love it.
TK, break it down for us.
Fuck, I don't know. I was gonna say Tony D'Angelo wins and goes on to face Wesley at Stand and Deliver. As I've been thinking it was going to be a triple threat this whole time, but we get this match here, and now I don't think either one's going to face Wesley at Stand and Deliver. I think it's going to be Grayson Waller versus Wesley at Stand and Deliver, which also kind of doesn't make sense. He's doing the Shawn Michaels thing. We're going to talk about that. Fuck, I don't know. This is so tough. I don't know. Give me Tony D. I don't fucking know. This is tough as shit. Just give me Tony D. You guys talked about all the back end shit. Just give me Tony D. I really thought one of these guys. I thought Tony D. I thought the Don was supposed to take the fucking. I almost called it the Intercontinental Championship, the fucking North American Championship at Stand and Deliver. Right, that was the Don's time. Why is Grayson Waller gonna fucking cuck the Don? All right, the Don should get fuck it. The Don wins. The Don is still fighting Wesley at fucking Stand and Deliver, and the Don will be the new North American champion when it's all said and done. How you do?
Okay. Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, man. Move on to the next one. I think I'm excited for. We called it last week. TK. We did it. We did it 2 weeks ago in regards to the story with the Chase University and Schism. Now there's a challenge been made. I like what happened on NXT, of course. Gacy and the Schism kept coming out in the TV while Chase was having their class, and I love the storyline. I think this is really it's gonna develop a lot, and I feel like it's not over yet. I was talking about it with last week with Bakley about eventually we'll probably see Ava Rain maybe at Stand and Deliver making her debut, and maybe we're gonna see it intergender. We're gonna probably see Chase U. Still going on, heading into Stand and Deliver versus 3 of the members of Schism, but Ava Ray is one of them. seeing her first, her debut on national television. I know she had her debut on live events. I still don't know how she did. I haven't read any bad reviews of her as of yet, but this one, I feel that it's not over. I think Joe Gacy will get the win. I have a feeling that, somebody's going to cause, Andre Chase to lose this one. So I got Joe Gacy going over, and the story continues, heading into Stand and Deliver, and we might see Ava Raine make her debut at Stand and Deliver in Los Angeles for sure. Here in LA, Los Angeles, baby. Yeah. Man, J-Man, who do you got in this one?
I'm with you. I'm really actually into this story. That video of Gacy and Schism when they interrupted that lesson, they were freaking terrifying, dude. Just the fucking eyes popping, bugging out, and smiling all creepy and shit. Like, holy hell. I still want to know what the hell happened to Thea Hale. What the hell did Ava fucking do to her? What kind of torture device did she put her through? What the hell did she sit her in front of and make her watch? Like, what the hell? Did she, make her sit down and watch Two Girls, One Cup or something, and she's just, traumatized by it or something? Like, Ava's probably a sicko, and, holy shit. This story is freaking really cool. I like it. Again, I really like Chase U. Schism is fucking awesome. They got over just by doing that sacrifice that one night, and they're just over. That's it. Awesome. I think this is where I have a feeling this is where Duke's gonna just say, "Screw it, I'm out."
That's what I'm thinking. I think he's gonna fuck up the match. Something tells me he's gonna fuck it up that match.
What he said on Tuesday with his whole I meant what I said about the university. That's it. There's something about him that just says, again, it's been brewing where it's we kind of know Duke's an asshole already. So it's eventually coming. But I have a feeling this is where it's going to be. This is where Duke says, no, I'm done with this. I ain't dealing with this. She's she's acting too much like a kid. I don't give a damn about you. I'm out of here. Forget this. And now Andre's going to have to fight it himself. You go Schism here all the way. You go Joe Gacy getting the win here, obviously.
I love it. TK.
Yeah, I agreed with absolutely everything Ivan said. Justin, you had a lot of great points as well. Chase U is filler at best. I think Joe Gacy absolutely smashes here, gets the win in his record book. Ava will fight Tia at Stand and Deliver, and she will get that win. Maybe it is a mixed tag. That'd be dope. But I think it's all building to Ava getting into the ring and getting that first W. Joe Gacy all day.
Right? That's what I feel the same way. Oh, man. All right. The anticipation that we've been wanting to see is finally happening. And that is, of course, man. JC Jane, Gigi Dolan. I'll take it to you, Jay, man. I'm gonna say it. I will after you because I want to hear your point. I'm invested of hearing what you got to say on this one. This is a tough one.
So,
for me, it's a tough one, but break it down, man. The floor is yours. Break it down.
Man, this is tough.
Right?
This is so tough. This one is hard. I've been so back and forth.
I don't want to cut you off, Justin. I want to give my shout out to my boy Bub in the chat. He's not a big wrestling fan, but he just goes, "Who the fuck is Joe Gacy?" Big shout out to you still watching, my dude. Thanks for tuning in, my brother.
Thank you.
You don't get many personalized real life friends that tune in, so appreciate you.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've been back and forth with Toxic Attraction for a long time, and now it's I was so invested on them getting up to the main roster together, and then they pulled the barbershop all over again, and it's it sucked the life out of me just going another team. We had an opportunity to keep a tag division going, and you just said, nope, sorry, we ain't doing that. The way they did it, though, very interesting. The way they had JC do the literal same thing as Sean did to Marty with the super kick, except didn't throw her through a glass window, kicked her head into a door, which, holy shit, that still looks like it fucking sucked. I think you can drag this out just a little bit more. I think you can get a little bit more out of this. I think you get JC going devious ways as much as humanly possible. You give JC the win here, and then you can keep it going a little bit more.
Wonderful. It's wonderful, damn it. Because it is. I have to agree. I can't disagree. Fuck, man. You nailed it to the point. I feel as Stand and Deliver, you might see the story end there. I think JC will win. She will get her upset. Gigi will go back. Something tells me we're probably going to get a repackage of Gigi character-wise. She's going to probably snap out of it, going evil. Even though her ex-man was Darby Allin, but she might go to that type of style, that gimmick, you know what I mean? That misfit type of character. Something tells me that we're going to see an evil side of Gigi Dolan heading and Stand and Deliver. And I think it'll probably be a street fight or a last woman standing match. I prefer more last woman standing match between both of them. And then to end the story there, and then they all move on, they're separate ways. And I'm with you, man. I think JC's going to win this one. And I like the promo that Gigi did this Tuesday, but that was really impactful. She went deep about her brother, about the abuse, everything. And it's rare when you see that on a PG fucking television. You really took out a TVMA type of style of story, like the abuse, the bulliness, and it does hit, But I don't think it's over. I think I'm with you. I think Stand and Deliver should be the end of this feud, and everybody can move forward. I hope they could be the sleeper on this Tuesday roadblock. Hopefully they can steal the show. Hopefully so, but we'll see. We'll see. My brother TK, bang it, baby. What you got? Bang it.
Well, first and foremost, I guess tonight's theme is Justin and I disagreeing. So first of all, I want to say no more toxic jiggle makes me we agree on that. No more toxic jiggle makes me very, very upset. All right. So like we got the three-way, we got toxic jiggling all over the place. It was dope. JC, without Mandy and without Gigi around, and I want to give my guy Matt Ritter, he said this a long time ago. But JC, without them around, looks so much better than she did when and who cares about looks? But seriously, that woman is fine when you don't have those other two women around her. It's crazy how much better she looks. So, you got to say that first and foremost. Second of all, Justin, what the fuck are you talking about? That super kick into the slam into the door was fucking so dope, dude. The remaking, we all know that Shawn Michaels is the one who's running this shit. So the remaking of the Shawn Michaels, Marty Jannetty moment was so dope. And the way JC just went through her ass, and then it made us feel for Gigi. It really made us feel for her like, okay. But yes, then I want to say we agree because I think that we are going to get this continuing into Stand and Deliver. JC should absolutely get the win here via heel tactics in some capacity. And then Gigi gets the win at Stand and Deliver and hopefully, like Ivan said, a last woman standing match or whatever. But I personally would have brought Chelsea Green in, after Mandy was fired. Chelsea, lead them on the main roster. My God, is there a better fit for Toxic Attraction than Chelsea Green? Like, that's what they should have done. And I still think, all right, they could beat the fuck out of each other in NXT, do their thing. Then if they keep the tag division and upstairs, they could still bring them up together and put them back together as Toxic Attraction under Chelsea. Do I think it happens? Probably not. But I don't think either of these women succeed on their own. And I hate to say that. I think as a package, they're far better. So put them up together.
That you have a valid point, but I think they could succeed solo. I feel they could. I really feel they could. Like I said, like if for me, if Gigi could change her, if she can repackage herself differently, I think she has the capability. What about he put her with Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, a trio right there? There you go. Nothing but redheads and fucking redheads there. There you go. The redhead chicks there.
Redheads and fat asses. That's what
there you go. Bangers. And
I just thought about maybe if you do call them up like as a like separately, you have to call up one other person with them as a class. I say you link JC up with Cora.
I like that.
That would be
I like that.
interesting together. JC and
Very.
Cora together. And if
And-
Gigi goes up too, I say you link her with Liv Morgan.
You had
That
Gigi and Cora as their first team together in NXT, if you remember, and they used to fuck around together in the Indies. I think Gigi and Cora could be a good tag team too.
Yes.
I'm with you there. And Gigi and Liv, Gigi and Shotzi. But the reason I said that I don't think that I don't think that they can't succeed because they're not talented. But you got so many women, right? You got Shotzi and Raquel, and you got Liv, and you got Tegan, and you got all these other women that I think, and Io and Dakota, that I think JC and Gigi are similar, if not a tier under. So, like, what are they going to do in Michin and Candace and Piper and Nikki? And, like, what are you going to do to surpass these women? Which is why I think it would be most beneficial if they were in a tag team. I didn't cut your voice off. My bad. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean,
Gotta imagine JC linking up with Piper as a thing. That's like her bodyguard.
Bro.
I like that. You're Shawn Michaels and fucking Kevin Nash. Diesel. I
Love that.
that's you know what? I love that. Fucking awesome idea, man. I'm excited. Man. I can't wait for Roadblock Tuesday, man. Like I said, man, NXT has been really developed. I'm glad HBK took over, and you know, and Paul still kept rebranded, refreshed it, even though it still has. It's the, like you know how you said it, Jay, man. It's the Milky Way. We still have 2.0 in there, but hey, they're developing better, and it is fucking working. I love it. I'm so fucking stoked, and I'm fucking stoked with this one right here. What's gonna happen on this fucking? Are we gonna see Shawn Michaels in the street fight? Are we gonna see? I don't see a match. I see them just getting it into a brawl or something. And I hate to say this because I don't agree with this man 95% of the time. But I heard it today in the Observer early this morning. They made a good bad point here. I think it was fucking piece of shit Alvarez. And I hate to say it, but he really made a good point.
Piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit no matter what. He's a damn piece of shit. I'm like, he mentioned Dragon Lee. What about if Dragon Lee shows up here on this? You know, HBK, all right, you know, I'm not going to fight you. You know, I'm not going to be the one. Well, I got someone in mind who will. And we got the debut of Dragon Lee coming in because, mind you, his visa's already cleared. The Lucha Brothers are back. Everybody is back now on board. So he should be back already. So there you go. You have Dragon Lee debut at Roadblock. I'm curious to see what's going to be his theme song, what's going to be everything else. He's going to keep the mask. I hope he does. They better not get rid of the mask. Maybe we could see the debut of Dragon Lee here. Maybe so. Like I said, I never agree with those two assholes, but I hate to say it, but I have to agree with this. I think we might see Dragon Lee debut on this. I hate to say it. It hurts me. I need a shot, damn it. Damn it. You see what? Fuck, it hurts me. Damn it. Jason. No. All right. J-Man, what do you feel about this one, man? Do you feel the same? Do you agree with those two jackasses? Are we going to see Dragon Lee here?
As the resident leader of the huge Grayson Waller fandom right here, I prefer my preference here is Shawn stepping in the ring.
Okay.
Waller versus Michaels is absolutely something that it feels like we've been building up to. Like Shawn dusting off the boots, breaking out the gear, stepping in there, stand and deliver against Grayson Waller, having Waller go over. It's absolutely something that would be huge for him. Shawn puts over young talent. It's right there. But I do absolutely agree that I do think it's going to end up being Shawn finding a substitute for him. And it probably more than likely will be Dragon Lee, because even after Grayson Waller put out the video of him saying, will I get the Heartbreak Kid or will I get the corporate stooge? Dragon Lee responded underneath that tweet and
Oh, I
said,
see that.
he did. He said, "You talk too much to him."
Oh,
So more than likely, more than likely, we are going to get Dragon Lee against Grayson Waller, which, my God, hook me up with a fucking IV for that shit. Because I want that as well.
Give fucking J-Man what he
Give
wants.
me what I want.
What he wants, baby, because he's gonna go. He will go Nettie. He fucking gonna go Nettie. All right, you know it. Oh fuck!
God.
You knelt to the coffin, Justin. Fuck. Tim. I don't know how you're gonna come back with that, man.
Yeah, no. Listen,
No.
this time I agree with Justin in pretty much everything that Justin just said. Yeah, I'm with you, Tom, for sure. Take my money. I don't want Shawn Michaels coming back to the ring, though. I don't want that. I want the Dragon Lee, Grayson Waller. I'm excited for Shawn Michaels to actually get in the middle of the ring on NXT. That's dope. I'm really excited for that, but I don't want that man getting back in the ring. I understand they paid him like $10 million to go wrestle one match in Saudi. Cool. We could forget about that, right? Like, he's the one who actually stuck to his retirement. It'll be Undertaker now who does it, but like no one does it. You know what I mean? No one actually sticks to it. Shawn and Grayson, cool. Give me Shawn and AJ Styles before you give me fucking anything, all right? Like, fuck off with this. Like, no. If you're doing Shawn Michaels, you're doing it at WrestleMania on the grandest stage in front of 80,000 people in the main event against an AJ Styles type person. That's it. It's that simple. It's not an NXT stand over against Grayson Waller. But Dragon Lee, let's go. And boys, you solved my problem for me. The Don is winning that match 110% and is going to take the North American Championship by you, though. All right, you solved it because now Grayson Waller's busy. He's not going to fight Wesley. So the Don is going to take what's his.
Wow. Hey, capiche? I take what I want, man. Hey.
You understand, guy? Do you understand, guy?
Yeah, you understand, guy? You
I'm taking my fucking gold, guy, and I'm gonna go the other way.
Love it. I love it.
I'm just seeing Grayson Waller in the background. Just
I know. I'll say, imagine we get trolled and it turns out to be fucking Albert. Like, just my substitute is fucking Albert. And I'll be, oh my God. I swear it is fucking Albert. Hey, yo, what the fuck? God rest his soul, Andrew Martin, but if I hear the fucking the TNA fucking theme song, we fucking see Albert coming out. Oh my God, I will lose my fucking mind. Oh shit! I swear, I will give credit to Shawn Michaels because that motherfucker will troll us because I'll be pissed.
Fuck!
Oh, I love it. This is best 6-man tag team match, of course. We saw what happened on Tuesday. It was mentioned. Oh, there it is. Tensai.
Sweet tea.
Tensai. Oh, hip hop. Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, you
good old sweet tea.
Hey, Top, I'm gonna clip this shit. Oh my God, thank you. I will. Oh, Alfred's gonna fucking hate me if I tag him on this shit. Oh my God, I love it. Oh shit. Oh Jesus. Well, we got the 6-man tag match. We got Braun Breaker and the Creed brothers. It happened on Tuesday. We were looking for a partner. They were trying to go with Damian Kemp. Didn't happen, which is stupid. Yeah, it was fucking stupid. Whoever created that, whoever wrote that segment, stupid. Because
stupid.
It didn't make no fucking sense. Why would you go back to someone that you put in an ambulance? Like, what the fuck? It's pathetic. Like, we should bring it back together. What? Hell no. The good thing, Braun Breaker came, saved the day. Like, yeah, I'll be a part of that. That's all right. Then cool. I like to see in this year. I'm happy to see Jinder Mahal there. Solid match between him and Braun. I'm seeing Jinder. He's getting that groove again. He's getting his groove back. Main event level. I wouldn't mind seeing these guys as dominating the NXT fucking titles. I don't mind it. I would not be pissed if Jinder Mahal wins the NXT title. I would not be mad. But I'm not right now, Jinder. Sorry. I need our boy Hayes to be the one.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be the guy. We're saving that for Stand and Deliver, buddy. Your time will come right after, but not right now. But this match is going to be solid. I'm excited. I'll give my take right away on this one. I got the Creed brothers and Breaker. I think they could take this one. I think Breaker will get the win. He'll actually, pin Jinder, and then of course that story will continue later on. But I still think that the Creed brothers and Industry are not over yet. I won't be surprised if they do at Stand and Deliver maybe a 3 or 4-way, tag for the NXT tag titles with Industry, Creed brothers, Gallus, of course, the champions, pretty deadly. I don't mind seeing them getting involved down in Stand and Deliver, and maybe Industry winning it at the end. See, I'm already fucking predicting Mania. I think Industry will probably walk out with the fucking belts at Stand and Deliver. But I got Braun Breaker and Creed brothers. Who do you got, J-Man? What do you got on this one?
I go Braun and the Creeds. Like, their feud with Indus is rough. It's been so on and off. Oh, this one's injured. Sorry, can't have this match. Oh, this one's injured. Sorry, can't have this match. Oh, this one got lost in a desert somewhere. Can't have this match. Oh, this one got a flat tire on the way to the venue right now. Can't have this match. Like, finally have the match, and it's about as anticlimactic as you would expect. Like, I didn't like Indus from the start, even before they got back together. And then they finally get back together, and I was just starting to like Sangha. I really liked Sangha by himself.
I do too. I liked it. I liked that story. You before, oh man. I don't know what
I liked
the fuck
having
happened
him
there.
around Valentina and Yulisa, and there was just like, you see, that mustache, he gets the women. That fucking curly ass mustache that man's got, that's a fucking lady magnet right there.
No, you know what's a ladies magnum? That man right there above, right next to me and above you with the stash right there. Yeah, I'm looking at you, you sexy stud muffin, man. Banger. You're always banging and banging every fucking time.
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
Yeah, ladies, man, this man bangs all night. But I hate to tell you, ladies,
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
This man is taken. So there you go. He's gone.
Love it.
He is. He is taken.
Still banging like crazy.
Speaking of banging, oh, the tribal chief is here. Oh, we got to put the ones up. Oh, tribal chief. Oh, we got to acknowledge our tribal chief. Here we go. It's just for you. Just for you, my tribal chief.
Acknowledge me.
We got to acknowledge our tribal chief, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Clark's Wrestling Podcast. That's right. But yes. All right. TK, who do you got on this one, bro?
Yeah, I felt like this was an obvious match we were getting about 6 weeks ago. I'm very happy about it. I'm glad we're getting it. I thought the whole Damon Kemp thing was stupid. I don't know why they were doing that. I think it's dumb, like really dumb. The Creed brothers are one of the most underutilized acts in all of wrestling, and I feel like they've been holding them off for a certain reason. They could be main roster tag team champions right now. They're that fucking good. So I don't know why they're just fucking pussyfooting around this NXT tag team division. I'm fine with the Creed brothers versus Indus. But at the end of the day, I don't think we're getting Pretty Deadly and Gallus right now. We need the Creed brothers winning the tag team champions, the NXT tag team championships at Stand and Deliver, or they go to the main roster. Enough is enough. Like, enough is enough. They don't need to be down there anymore. They don't need to be there anymore. And if you're going to keep them there, put the fucking belts on them and let them fucking do something with them. All right. And then maybe down the road, Indus takes the belts off of them. All right. But right now, these three guys win this match, obviously. And the Creed brothers better be involved in the NXT Tag Team Championship match at Stand and Deliver. And they better fucking win them or move them up. It's that simple. Win or move up. No more fucking around down there. It's annoying. They're so good. What the fuck, dude?
I'm with you. I'm not disagreeing with you at all what you're saying. Digress, because you're absolutely right. These guys should have been tag team champions already a long time ago. Creed brothers, even when Roger was around, they should have been already. I mean,
They had him very briefly, and then they lost him. It was like a horrible run.
But that was it was horrible.
So
it was bad
like,
booking, man.
They need a sustained run with the tag team titles. Like they should have been chasing them. The injury thing, like Justin said, I'm injured, you're lost, I'm lost. They hit Ivy. Like, where's Roderick? Jeremy just said in the comments, why wouldn't they go to Roderick Strong first? He's too busy coaching at the Performance Center. Like what the fuck? Like what? Damon Kemp? Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. When I said earlier when we started the show, every bad idea is not Vince McMahon, okay? These people in charge have bad ideas. They do shitty things too, all right? So when something you don't like comes up, don't say Vince is back. No, Hunter and Sean aren't perfect.
Exactly.
No, Solo!
You'll get that shit. You fucking get that shit. Right away, you'll get it. Oh, man. Love it. Love it. Oh, main event time, baby. This should be the main event. If it's not, I will be pissed, to be honest, because I've been waiting for this matchup. Of course, the NXT Women's Championship match. Roxanne Perez versus Perez. Perdón a mí, because I do speak Spanish, okay? Versus Meiko Satomura. I did like the match with Meiko and Zoe Stark. I enjoyed it on this past Tuesday. Solid match. I said it for the last couple of weeks. Even Tim and I said it too. Zoe's going to be the next challenger. I feel that she's going to be the number one contender at Set and Deliver after this match. I think something's telling me that after this matchup, look, I'm going to put it right away. Roxanne's going to go over. Meiko's going to put her over very well. It's going to be a solid match. We already know what Roxanne could do. We've seen her in Ring of Honor, what she do in independent promotions. This match will be solid. I think they're going to really tear the house down. The aftermath is when we see Zoe Stark coming out. Now it's my turn. Now it's my shot. And I feel like she should be the one. And I know Tim want Cora Jade to get involved in that. I don't mind it either. Have Cora Jade maybe come out, towards the fans. No, bitch. It's me. It's got to be me. Like, oh, there you have your triple threat. I don't mind seeing a triple threat between Cora Jade, Zoe Stark, and Roxanne at Set and Deliver. Because we haven't seen Cora. We need to see her. She's a hot commodity too, man. When she was a champion, she wasn't, but when she kind of like the main event, I love Cora Jade. But this match, I hope it's going to be the match of the night coming up this Tuesday. And I'm hoping that I'll be shocked if Meiko win out of nowhere. But I still feel that Roxanne will win. Meiko will put her over. She'll make her look good. And then we're going to see the aftermath. Then we get the story, going into Stand and Deliver. I know what's her name on Tuesday who called her out of the winner. What was it?
Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, horrible. I just want to I don't want to get shit on this, but this past Tuesday where her match with Sol Ruka looked horrible. It was bad. It was just bad fucking botches. Was this who did she face? She faced Sol Ruka, right? Or who did she face?
No, Sol Ruka faced Electra Lopez.
Yeah, you're right. Electra
Lopez is awful, dude.
Yeah, she's
I will take the fucking flack here. I'll say it right here with my fucking chest. Fucking smoking barrels and everything, dude. Electra Lopez is awful. And I don't get why. She's been in NXT for a while now.
She's not progressing. I'm with you. She is not progressing.
She has not progressed, and it is disappointing. Disappointing because literally when they took Zelina Vega and put her with friggin' LDF right there, I go, this is the opportunity here. This tells Electra Lopez right here, I got to go do my time at NXT, get better, and then I can go on the main roster, feud with Zelina Vega, and tell her, hey, you took my freaking familia right here in the middle of it, like out of nowhere. I'm taking it back here right now. And then finally we can get Zelina wrestling, which why the fuck do we not get Zelina wrestling, for God's sake? I love Zelina Vega. She is underrated as hell, and she doesn't get to wrestle. Sucks.
Preach it, bro.
Like, it just sucks for Elektra Lopez because she's so bad, dude. Like, I want to see her get better, but I just don't see it ever. And it really sucks. It really sucks. Like, Tiffany had Katana. So that was honestly a pretty solid match for those two. If I'm just saying. You got Tiffany's athleticism. You got Katana's athleticism together. You got Tiffany's incredible freaking moonsault. 9,000 times better than Charlotte's because Charlotte moves like a robot, but I'll say that every time. Listen, if it's going to be Tiffany next to step up to Roxanne, because I do have Roxanne winning this easily. Yeah. Like, their first, if it's to go off their first match they had, which was fantastic.
Yes.
No title involved. This is, again, now the title's involved, but at least with this, it's out of respect for each other. Mako and Roxanne both are going, hey, you had Mako do the whole thing with, can you hang with me in this training session right here? And Roxanne went through it. Absolutely. She knows because she respects Mako. She's like, I'm going to show her. Not only do I respect her, but I can hang with her. I deserve to be in this position right now. This is it right here. We're going to get another fantastic match between these two, and it should be the main event. It should be the main event. There's no other match that's as big right now on Roadblock than this right here. Absolutely. This should main event easily. But absolutely. I have Roxanne winning this.
Love it. Fantastic. Man, before I pass the UTK, well, shout out to Booker T, because I like how he was in the commentary, man. What about, she's teaching you all of this, what's going on. What about it's a trap? What about she's trying to get you into her level? Fucking Booker, man. I love that man. I'm glad he stayed in NXT because, man, I'd love to hear Booker every fucking time on NXT because I know he busted.
Oh, shucky, ducky, quack, quack.
Yo, it's
so silly.
You know you love it. You know you love it. Come on.
Oh my god,
that's so great.
That's so much of Booker on commentary. That's all you get most of the time. But it's like when Roxanne's there, he's like, Roxanne Perez right now. She's got to make sure that she's paying attention.
Oh yeah, I fucking love it. Oh, TK, brother. Break it down, my brother.
Yeah, there's not too much I could add to this that you guys haven't said. I agree with everything that you guys have said. This match is going to be an absolute banger. It should absolutely main event. I want to give props to the NXT women's division from Soul to Zoe. Zoe going through Soul. Zoe having to go through Mako. Zoe didn't beat Mako, which means I don't think Zoe gets the shot. I still am going to go with Cora. Cora's going to come back. It's going to be Roxanne and Cora. They got their beef. Their besties turned enemies. They're going to go. It's a stand and deliver. And I think Cora is going to beat Roxanne. Cora has been there longer than Roxanne. Cora hasn't done shit. Cora deserves it. I honestly, she deserves it. But I mean, she's worked her ass off. She's good in the ring. She's got a great character. I think she has earned the right to be the NXT Women's Champion, especially over Roxanne. No disrespect to Roxanne. She's amazing, like amazing. Prodigy, legit prodigy for sure. But Cora deserves it. Let Cora beat Roxanne. Roxanne chased her for a little bit. They both go up.
Love it, man. I am looking forward and I'm excited. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the other predictions, because we're going to do a couple of them. I'm only saving 2 for Dynamite when the director comes to join us in the brief. He'll join us like in 10, 15 minutes. But we're going to do a couple of Revolution predictions. But before we do, ladies and gentlemen, I need you guys to stay tuned coming up because this Saturday on March 4th, we're fucking making history, baby. So I need you to stay fucking tuned.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Serious time. Calm down. Against McConnell. Pick and roll. Moran. I can see the beads of sweat on my back. Laser's lifted up the ring with Don Ray's in it with a dance tractor. Look at that. Unbelievable. Cousins back to throw on 4th and 18. He's given time. He wants Jefferson. Climbs the ladder. Oh my. Wise ago.
acknowledges the bloodline.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Saturday, this March 4th, make sure you subscribe. It's right in the description here on YouTube channel. On the YouTube channel here, ladies and gentlemen, subscribe in the description. The Bloodline Entertainment Network coming to you this Saturday. It will happen 8 o'clock, 8:30 Eastern Time, 7:30 Central, 5:30 Pacific, where the launch party will begin, as we will have a revelation of this incredible, of course, exclusive details for you guys. I can't say much. I'm trying to hold my mouth. So, I don't want this man. I don't want Tim to go off on me.
No, solo.
All right, I'll stop. Shit. All right, fuck. I'm ready to shut the fuck up. I might get in trouble here, so I'm trying not to get in trouble here. Oh, Jesus. Stay tuned. Subscribe to it now. If you're not following, besides the Tim King Show, Just in Time podcast and the Circle Debate, follow, subscribe to the Bloodline Entertainment Network now. The description is right below. Hit that like button, hit the notification so you can join us. A nice party we're going to have Saturday. So I need you guys to join us there. And that is for sure. That's right, my tribal chief. Yes, you already know.
Punch that bell and the subscribe button.
Yes. Looks like we have a director here. Oh, he's here. The director is here. He wants to join us already.
We're getting cursed. Run!
Oh, we're getting
Very nice. He's very nice. My first big win on Dynamite. Yes.
Okay, so we'll do Dynamite and then we'll do the predictions after, because I know that.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. That works for me, man, because predicting pro wrestling is fucking like predicting a movie.
Well, yeah. Well, speaking of movie, let me play this for you, man. The director's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Every word you say, I forgive you, baby. I don't want to leave you. I don't want to lie. I started to cry, but then remember.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. The director, the one and only Chris Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Surprise, we dropped a single. Well, it's technically not under the FDS banner, even though we're promoting it. It's an official solo venture, but we're using our platform to promote it, so it's kind of FDS. I mean, it's like 2 out of 3 of the band members, so why not?
Yeah.
Tim, get back here.
Yeah, he'll get back. He'll get
right.
back. Oh, he'll get back.
Get him off.
Oh, yes, baby.
We just dropped a cover of the Miley Cyrus track Flowers. It's on YouTube in full where you saw that clip. If you type in FDS Flowers, you will absolutely find it. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. We gotta see it. But that video was dope. I love it.
We all shot that outside of a undisclosed location in downtown LA. I know it looks familiar to you.
I know where, but I'm not gonna say it. But I was.
Like, people are gonna come and say hi to us in our tent on the corner, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, I know. But it's just like for me, and I'm like,
we live on a different tent on a different corner.
Yeah. But for me, it's just like, really, you guys shot it there? I was surprised. What time was this? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, say again.
What time was this, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, we started at 8. We got done around 11. So it was definitely nighttime on a Wednesday. This Wednesday, like 2 days ago. Or Tuesday. I don't know. I don't know what day it is now. So, yeah.
You don't even know what day. Come on. You know what day it is, man.
It's Dynamite.
That is right. Because you already know what time it is, baby. Let's do it.
It's time. It's time. It's Dana time.
Dynamite, ladies and gentlemen, that happened, of course, 24 hours ago. We'll save our predictions, I guess, for after, because I know the director has, of course, priorities. But we got to stick around for Dynamite.
This was a good ass Dynamite. Did not.
Oh yeah, it didn't disappoint at all. I honestly was really, really happy about this one, especially for the opening matchup, which was
it felt like a go home show that made the pay-per-view matter.
Did it? Oh, wait.
Me? That's how I felt.
That's how you're feeling? Okay.
That's how I'm feeling. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah,
Are you looking at me? Are we looking at each other? Look
yes,
to your left.
we're looking at you. Yes.
Man, this looks weird. Huh?
Yes.
That's fucking wild.
Oh, you love it, right? Yes. I am talking
It did. It felt like I cared about the matches at the pay-per-view now, and I kind of, better than before, knew what they were. Not like the last pay-per-view where we were kind of like, what is the card? Why did these matches happen to set up the card? Where this entire event or this, Dynamite reminded me or, answered the questions of what's happening this Sunday. Where the last pay-per-view, I was like, I don't even know who's fighting because of this match. Like, what? Who? So.
Yeah, that's very, very true. Let's get into the opening matchup. And that was, of course, the All-Atlantic Championship. Of course, Big Bill. Fuck, man, call him Dorian Morrissey. Why Big Bill?
Do they really not do it because of the John Morrison? Did someone say like it sounds too much? Let's not do it, or are we just guessing?
Do you know, Justin? Do you know why they fucking changed his name? Because I am curious to know why did they change this fucking.
Is it just
I don't get it either.
It's the, alliteration, just because it's alliteration and fans are stupid.
I have no idea. TK, do you know why they changed his fucking name? Do you know why?
No, nope, not one idea. Nope, not even in the slightest. But hi, Chris.
What's up?
Hi.
Glad you're back.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
It's like they looked at him as Big Cass, and we're like, okay, we'll take the big, and he's W. William. We'll just go by the other alliteration, Bill. There you go, Big Bill.
Sounds like a diner in Pennsylvania.
There's an Uncle Bill's right down the street from us. I mean,
I knew it. There had
to
be. Or just Bill's. It might just be Bill's, actually. Either way.
Man. All right, director. You break it down, man. Let us know. What are your thoughts about the opening matchup?
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to say the thing. It's not really an elephant in the room, but I hope everybody feels the way I feel about this. Is who the fuck is Commander, and how did he steal the show out of nowhere in his Dynamite debut? Is anybody with me on this?
I'm actually a little bit familiar with him, but not too much.
He had a great spot. That spot was great. Yeah, that was a great spot.
Walking the length of the rope. Yeah. The shooting star press, I think, on the ladder.
We'll save it. We got to talk about this one first, man.
This is this match. The first match I have is the Face of the Revolution ladder match.
No.
Oh, this match. My bad. I'm an idiot. Look, here. Stop. Here. I'll show it to you. So because I am an idiot, but also I'll prove you why.
You're not.
This is that's how I was looking at it. Where'd it go?
No.
You're the best.
That's why I love you. See, ladies and gentlemen, we
make movies.
Get it like this.
Oh, yeah. No.
So I was going from top to bottom.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. See how they have Big Bill at the bottom here?
Yes.
Because it wasn't in this order, okay? So I'm sorry. I'll save that thought for later.
Why would you play games with me?
Why would you blah blah with me? Why would you blah? I like that they're building up Orange Cassidy as a serious title defender. That's cool. Even with the firm, out there and stuff like that. The firm actually had a highlight night, in my opinion. And this was the beginning of that. And Big Bill's kind of like Brian Cage right now. He's kind of the big guy who's losing to the little guy. But I think this builds stock in Orange Cassidy as a serious wrestler still, which I think people are not taking him as. So, yeah, I like this win for Orange. I like this loss for Bill.
Okay. All right. I get it. J-Man, break it down for me, Justin.
And then also, under the table, wouldn't that be a DQ? Or he technically didn't hit him?
There was no fucking DQ. There was nothing.
He said it.
But technically, he wasn't touching the table per se. So I guess that's the loophole.
I don't.
That's what the cover's there for. That's what the cover's there for. It hides the fact that there's a table.
Yeah, if someone goes to a table on the main roster, it's a DQ. even if you don't like touch the table. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm glad I wasn't the only person to be a little like about that.
They've done that multiple times. They've used guardrails before and freaking like slammed somebody through a guardrail and it's not a DQ. And I'm like, hello, using a weapon. Why is there no DQ? But we get it. AEW doesn't call for DQs because how dare we have a DQ finish?
Which
match was
as long if
fine.
they establish that, then that would be fine. But we have to believe that the rules get bent in invisible time for things like that.
They're just hoping that you see the cloth over top of the table and just go, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. He's just going through air. Like, I thought the match was fine. It was what it was. It wasn't anything extravagant. It was Orange Cassidy still looking great. Big Bill jobbing out to people like he always does because I don't know why AEW is doing this.
Because you can't touch that.
You had Morrissey.
Yeah, someone brought up the acclaimed faction. Yeah, when they brought up the soft drop last night on his wife, dude, I was like, or last week, I was like, oh, that's right below the belt.
I love that though. That was amazing.
You had him in Impact doing great, and now all of a sudden you bring him here and he does nothing. It's disappointing.
So far, yeah, for sure. They need to put him in a feud with someone where he wins, I guess.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, TK. What are your thoughts on the opening matchup, brother?
Yeah, Justin, it's like we talked about on the show last night, man. AEW does matches, not stories. You know, I mean, they've been doing good stories going into the pay-per-view, like Chris said. You know, I'm not going to say they don't do stories, but most of the time they just do matches. They put random guys together and they put a match together. In this case, Chris mentioned Brian Cage. He loses all the time to people, which is cool. He's the big guy who takes losses, which is great. He's the guy who puts people over. Big Cass, W. Morrissey, Big Bill, whatever the fuck you want to call him, he hasn't taken that singles loss yet. My biggest complaint with AEW is that when they put these random matches together, they don't put like actual talent together. They put like these mishmashes. They'll put like Lee Moriarty's or Lee Johnson's or Ethan Page. I love Ethan Page, but he'll take a loss all day. It doesn't matter. They need to put these people like Big Bill versus Miro, Brian Cage versus Miro. They need to have like guys put together to take losses. Now, Big Bill has a loss on his record. So that means going forward, he can lose, which is a good thing. Orange Cassidy is one of the best in-ring workers in the fucking world. And if people don't see and acknowledge that, they're fucking stupid and I don't know what they're watching. This match was great. He did everything from the spot where Big Bill was about to kick his face off to him just falling on the ground to fucking him hitting the orange punches to the top rope orange punch. It was awesome. The whole match was good. Big Bill, my wife said, he looks like Edge on Wish. I feel that for sure.
That's fucked up.
But I like Big Bill, man. I think that dude.
So bad. Poor Edge, man.
I feel like Big Bill has that talent, though. You know, like I feel like he's that dude. I feel like the firm, if they actually were a stable, which I don't feel like they are, could be legit. But this match was good. I thought it was really good, and it made Orange look good. I'm putting Orange over so much right now because I'm a dog the fuck out of Orange and AEW booking later. So, but Orange is great.
Orange is good everywhere. He's definitely like well-rounded as far as like comedy, serious, flyer, technical. I wouldn't say power. You know, it is a genre of wrestling, but he can do anything he needs to for sure.
Okay. All right. I mean, for me, I don't look. I have to digress. I've been digressing. They are making their firm a fucking joke. For me, it is. You're booking a great big man. Look, this match was okay, solid. I just didn't like the fact how he lost. I wish it could have been differently, but I just need to see more Big Bill, man. Or get rid of that name. Give W. Morrison, damn it. Fucking Tony Khan, you're full of shit.
That's fucking bullshit.
Oh, you're fucking bullshit. I'm tired of your shit, damn it. You're always fucking up, damn
I'm
it.
serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Take it. You better fucking take it. I'm tired of this shit. Oh, you're booking this man so hard. Why? You're making him look. You want to talk about soft, like how they put on the chat. You are making W Morrissey. I'm not calling him Big Bill. W Morrissey soft. Horrible. I hate it. I just wish he could book this man better. He was doing great at Impact more than he's doing here. How is that possible? How the fuck? Oh my god! I'm just yes. But I'll give it okay. I'll give it a C plus in this match. I just didn't like the finish. Everything else was great. Great selling. Great entertaining. They even asked Tony Khan on mini call today. Hey, so I see you're transitioning a little bit to entertainment. Oh yeah, but we're trying to give best both worlds. Not just only just stories, but also a little bit of entertainment and pro wrestling. We're trying to give everything, which I agree. I respect that, but give it a meaning to it. That's the only thing. Give it a meaning to it. I guess because we're used to being, we're used to being like story, we're all kids. We all read a book. Like, oh man, storytelling time. That's what we want to see, and that's what we're not getting that in WWE as much. But I enjoyed this one. C plus. Just didn't like the finish. I just have to digress about it. It just fuck. For God's sakes, book this man right. I'm tired of seeing Big Bill not doing shit. All right. Thanks to the Revolution. There you go. Now we can talk about it. Now you can talk about it, director.
Who the fuck is Commander? Where did he come from? He stole the show. I'm glad Hobbs got the win at the end of it. Yeah, that's. I'm going to say this twice tonight, but AEW is doing something right in their battle royale. Multiple, I don't know what. There's some story within the match itself that seems to matter, and you don't know who's going to win. I didn't know who was going to win this. I thought Sammy had it a few times. I wouldn't have been surprised if Andrade got it again. Not again, but like another big win. And then Hobbs winning it. He gets a shot at whoever wins the TNT title at Revolution. So it could be Joe, could be Wardlow. Is that what the premise is?
Well, that's the match happening on Sunday.
But it is Hobbs and Joe?
No. It's Joe and Wardlow this Sunday. Hobbs Hobbs will face the
winner of that. Mm-hmm. Right. The problem with that is Hobbs should have the belt. So Joe has to beat Wardlow, which buries Wardlow. And then Joe just won the belt. And we're tired of belts these mid-card belts getting passed around so fast.
Hot potato.
Yeah, so I'm torn between I want Hobbs to have the belt and burying Wardlow and Joe losing the belt. So it's like the thing that I want sacrifices two other things that I already hate. So I'm kind of like, fuck, man. Why are they pushing Hobbs if it's not for a title run? But then why are they going to, Wardlow's the golden boy. Joe just won the belt. It's this weird, menage a belt twirl going on right here.
Oh, man. But Commander has been, for me, doing, he should be signed.
I thought it was Phoenix. I thought it was Phoenix for a minute there before I listening to the commentary out loud. I thought it was Great Phoenix. And that's not a bad thing. Look at him. The face kind of looks like him. The mask definitely looks like him. Definitely wrestles like him.
Super talented, yeah.
Is he from MLW or did he have a different name in Lucha Underground or something? What's his quick backstory?
I know that he's go for it, Justin. You know it.
He's been in GCW lately. So
the big one or the little one?
The little one.
Generation or Game Changer?
Game Changer. He's been in.
That's a big one.
A while. He's been wrestling there for a while right now. So
okay.
I don't really. Oh, I know that it's that, and he's been in Mexico most of the time. So that's about it.
Right. No, that goes your answer.
Yeah, he actually has a Wikipedia, which means he's definitely been around for a minute. So that's cool. I don't recognize his other names either. So yeah, it's goddamn, he wrestled in 2012 and he's 24.
Wow. Holy shit.
He's 12. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, you could tell. Yeah, for sure. He grew up in it. I wouldn't be surprised if he had family.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But my eyes are, I hope he's, I haven't seen the All Elite banner put up yet. So hopefully that comes soon.
Okay. Like that. All right, J-Man, break it down for us, brother. What were your thoughts about this Face of the Revolution ladder match?
Fucking awesome, dude. Fucking awesome.
Sorry, Kashka hitting the blue thunder bomb from the top of the ladder. What the fuck? I didn't even know the physics behind that was possible.
That was insane. Absolutely insane. Takeshita, fucking love that guy. My only time seeing him has been here in AEW, And every time I just keep saying, I want more Takeshita. I want more Takeshita. The guy is fantastic. Eddie Kingston and Ortiz was an absolute waste to have in this match. They literally fought for like 3 seconds and then disappeared. They fell in a vortex and just vanished. That was it. Commander, fucking awesome. If they sign him, absolutely do it. Action Andretti, he is freaking great. I like that kid. Sammy Guevara, listen, I may hate the kid with an absolute passion right now because he's an absolute twat. But my God, I can never take away his wrestling. He is fucking nuts. He is great. Hobbs winning. AR Fox, can I just get there first? Because I fucking love AR Fox. I am happy seeing him on television. Like every time they put him on TV, I go, yes, more AR Fox, because like it still blows my mind that he was in Evolve and WWE didn't get him. That blows my mind still. You had the opportunity to sign somebody as great as AR Fox and you missed that opportunity. Fucking nuts. But Hobbs winning, absolute right decision.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this last night. Friggin' Hobbs, we honestly believe Hobbs is going to use it. They keep saying he's going to use it next week and he's going to face the winner of it next week and all that shit like that. I say he just completely flips it on them all and just goes in there and uses it at Revolution. Right before the match starts, you bring that thing right out there and just say, you know what, I'm going to change this entire thing right here. Guess what? Triple threat.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fucking do it.
Mm-hmm.
You give Hobbs that title.
Mike Awesome style. Let's go.
Yes. Hobbs wins the title. Joe gets probably to be the one pinned because Wardlow, basically, as far as what I'm believing here, I think he's on that list of MJF. They're going in order of that list. And after Brian, of course, is Wardlow. So I think Wardlow is next.
It's a protected line. It's a protected. Yes. Love that.
MJF is MJF's side feud going into, because what me and Tim talked about, which we will talk about later. I think Wardlow is a little side feud before the big one at Double or Nothing. So great way to protect him going into that. You give Hobbs the title finally. Joe can kind of take the loss right now. I think you
still
got
have a belt. He walks away with a belt still.
Yeah, you got everything covered right there.
Love it. On a side to add what you say, J-Man, I did like Joe's commentary on that match. Dude is a fucking G, man. He's a fucking genius. Just like hearing his, like the way how he commentates. This is why I love the fact that Papa H really vouched for him and brought him back twice. But I know if it was up to Paul Levesque, if he was a free agent, he'll bring him right back automatically because he would love to have. I won't be surprised if let's say Paul Levesque will bring Samoa Joe, make him head of creative, or be the head producer of the matches, like in live events or Raw or SmackDown. I will not be surprised. Joe is an absolute mad scientist when it comes to pro wrestling. As director, because he wrestled him one-on-one. So yes, guy,
The one time I don't bring it up, you do.
What you did? I didn't wrestle him. You wrestled him.
I didn't know. I'm saying I didn't bring it up this time. I bring it up every time as a joke.
I know,
this
but
time I let it go, and you had to go there.
Well, why?
Half of you weren't even born when that match happened, and there's no documented record of it. So it's not.
I was born first.
It's not a loss.
What was it? A tie, or was it a DQ?
No, I'm kidding. I lost that match, but it wasn't. There's no footage of it, so it doesn't technically count. You can't prove nothing.
Damn it! I wish it was, but
I've looked. I don't even think smartphones didn't even exist.
There has to be.
You can find it on SoCal Uncensored SCU. I guarantee you something about
SCU.
Yeah.
Oh, love it. TK, break it down, my brother.
Yeah, there's not too much that I could say after everything you guys all said. Justin, literally, I mean, like we worked this out together last night, me, Justin, and Jeremy. So like, there's everything he said. That's what I gotta say. The match itself was dope. I forgot Eddie and Ortiz were in it until Jeremy reminded me last night. It was very disappointing. They did nothing. Eddie walked out on the company, and we know where that's going. It is what it is. It was scary, very scary spot between Action Andretti and Sammy off the top of the ladder, through the ladder. I don't know what happened. I'm not going to call it a botch because I don't like to call moves botches, but it was very scary. And then
that was a scary moment, by the way. It was.
I love Sammy Guevara, man. He's always willing to put his body on the line, both taking that spot, and then he took that fucking awkward spot and then went and delivered another high spot through Action Andretti, through ladders on the outside. I love Sammy Guevara. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Love that kid to fucking death, man. He is a star. Commander, like you said, Chris, hell yeah. Didn't know shit about him. The way he ran that robot, I was like, what? Like, I rewound it, fucking freaked out, yelled a little bit. That was so cool. Takeshka's a G, dude. Like, Takeshka is the absolute fucking man. AR Fox had his spots. He's fucking cool as fuck. But Takeshka and Hobbs, when they fucking collided, I can't wait. I said it last night. I hope it doesn't go Wardlow to Hobbs. I feel like that's a big waste. We don't need to play hot potato with it. Like, I agree. I want Hobbs just to go into this match, win the match at Revolution, and then eventually lose the belt to Takeshka. And then we go from there. There's so many people that deserve this belt. There's Hobbs, there's Takeshka, there's Ricky, there's Jungle Boy. There are so many people on this level right now who deserve this belt. I am very much so looking forward to it. And not with Samoa Joe or Wardlow in charge. So Hobbs was the right choice. Can't wait for him to take the belt. Hope it's Sunday, but at very worst, it better be Wednesday. Because like you said, Chris, Joe still has a belt. Let him go do ROH things. He does not need to be here. And Wardlow is above this belt. He is above it. So whether that's going to be filler for Max or whatever it is, he's above it, dude.
Interesting. I really enjoyed this. I mean, there's nothing I can really say. It was awesome. It was good to see Commander. He fucking dog. He shined out there, man. Fucking loved it. Hey, Takeshita, I swear I thought he had this shit won. I thought it was gonna be over. Konosuke Takeshita won the match. I'm like, holy shit, he actually won it. But I know there was a delay, and I know people are giving shit to the refs. I know they were holding the ladder for Hobbs. I know the cameraman fucked up because of the angle. Like, who cares? Oh my God, nobody
cares. Nobody.
Enjoy the fucking match. Just enjoy it. It was great. Don't give critique about the refs. Oh my God, they're holding it for Hobbs. Who gives a shit? I don't care. I mean, that's fine. He won. At least he won, though. But it got the whole crowd going. And I think this is the first time that we get an audience. San Francisco's getting AEW, and and they're being very receptive. It was I enjoyed it. It was very livid. I fucking really enjoyed it. But other than that, I mean, there's nothing bad I can say about this match. He mentioned Eddie Kingston. We already know where Eddie Kingston's going. He's going to Ring of Honor. It sucks. It shouldn't be that way. But maybe he made that decision of him going to Ring of Honor. The fact because it's wrestling, I guess. I hope it is. Or maybe they're going to make him a future, maybe world champion for Ring of Honor. Maybe he'd be the one dethroning Claudio. We don't know. Not going to get to the spoilers because that's not our duty here. We're not going to say none of that. I have no idea of whatever's going to happen. I have no idea. But all I know is that Eddie Kingston and Ring of Honor, it's going to happen. We already see it. We'll see how it works out. I hope it does because Eddie Kingston is underrated. You want to talk about entertaining? That guy's entertaining, and he's a great, strong style wrestler. I'll tell you that right now. He fucking is. But, man, this was so far, I would say, match of the night for me. I think for me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, easily.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of easily, this is what's fucking easy. The Tom Brady of professional wrestling. I don't give a damn what anybody says he is. He is the Kajote, Chris Jericho, Peter Avalon. Yeah, I don't know what. It's poor Peter, man. I love you, Peter, man.
Hometown hero too.
Hometown hero. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's in Florida, but I think he chose with Ray Rosas, right? Something like that.
Yeah, man. That's right. PP Ray, baby. Yeah, we sponsored them, so and we had them on the show, so they were good people. I love this. Yes. I got nothing much to say about this, man. Director, go ahead. What are you gonna say about this?
I'll just say that maybe I'm noticing something. I'm not sure if it's what I'm seeing or intended, but Peter Avalon is starting to look physically a little bit better. He got a tan. He doesn't look so comedic, I guess you could say. Like he originally kind of looked like a real sleazy porn director, which I think was sort of like the look of the gimmick, but now he kind of looks not like that. You know, he's a little bit more defined. So I think he knows, hopefully, that he's getting more TV time, and he's going to maybe try to be taken a bit more serious. That's the highlight of the match for me, is just seeing that Peter Avalon is getting TV time, and he's going to hopefully get more because of this. Because the rub, man, we know what Jericho can do to people no one's heard of. He can make stars out of stardust. So write that down. I just that.
Stars out of stardust. I like that. I like it for sure. I'm gonna be really quick with this. I don't give a fuck, dude. Pretty Peter looks like a knockoff LA Knight. I like that Pretty Peter gets some TV time too.
Let me talk to you.
But we ain't gonna see Pretty Peter on TV probably ever again. So it is what it is. Wow. It's just filler time. I like Pretty Peter. I'm not AEW Dark Elevation all day. He'll live on there, but we won't see him on Dynamite. Maybe a year from now, maybe 18 months from now, in another filler role like this. But that's it. Fuck, I don't care, Justin.
It was just there. I'm not crazy for Jericho anymore. Like, he's not doing anything for this show anymore. He's just there. Peter Avalon got a lot of offense in, but that's about all I can really say about it. It was just Peter got all the offense in. Jericho hit one move. It was over. It was quick. It was painless. Thank God it was over.
And Justin, and that's what I hate about this whole thing, all right? Because Ricky Starks versus Chris Jericho is supposed to be putting Ricky Starks over. Chris Jericho is the belt, right? Like, you're not the TNT title. You're going to fight Chris Jericho. That's the belt, right? Instead, you got Action Andretti beating Chris Jericho. You got Peter Avalon getting all this offense in on Chris Jericho. What the fuck does Ricky Starks beating Chris Jericho mean? Nothing. Who gives a fuck? You got all these jabronis beating the guy. What does Ricky beating him mean? Nothing.
He basically took the focus off the one major thing and then put it on something else.
Silly.
How do you feel about that, director? How do you feel about that? We're asking you, director. How do you feel about that? Do you feel the same?
About Peter Avalon not coming back for a year, or the diminished?
No, what you just mentioned right now about Jericho and Ricky Starks.
Right, that does make sense. That's a good point. That if you lose to Andrade, then Ricky, what is beating him now mean anything? I mean, kind of, in a way. I mean, I can see how that can be like a diminishing return after a while. I don't think Jericho's going to go on this unbelievable losing streak. I think those are the two losses that I don't think that he's going to have another major loss like that. Hopefully soon, because you do want those wins for those up and comers to matter. So if we don't see Peter Avalon for a year, that would suck. But if Jericho loses again soon, that would also suck.
Yeah. I for me, we'll get into the predictions, because once I get into predictions, I'll digress on that very momentarily. But speaking of digress, man, I said it last week and I called it out. I called out Tony Khan. I said it. Who is being better booked, Dominic Mysterio or Hook? I'm going to say it again. Dominic is getting the better end of it, right, Dom?
You think this is a game to me? I served hard time.
He served hard time in jail, all right? So give the man credit. He deserves to be a plus.
Because I'm built differently.
Yeah. He is built differently, man. It is. But this match here, solid. I like Hook. What can I say about this match, honestly? Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is just the beginning. I have a bad feeling. Oh, even though I'm jumping the gun too much. I feel Ethan Page will be the one giving Hook his first loss. I have that fucking feeling. Something tells me Ethan Page will take away that FTW title from Hook. As much as I don't want to say that, but it's the truth. It's the truth. After Matt Hardy, who's next? What's his name? Isaiah Cassidy. No, Isaiah Cassidy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's facing him next week. Yeah, Stokely, right?
Yep.
But then after that, Isaiah Cassidy. Then after that, that's Lee Moriarty. After that, Big Bill, and then it'll be Ethan Page. And there you go. We'll see. I don't know what they're going with this. I'm sorry, Hook. You're a great wrestler. You're still learning, but the way how they're booking you, no, Tony. No, Tony.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Oh, you want, you piece of shit, because I'm telling you the truth.
Ethan Page would be cool to take that belt off of him. The problem is that belt's not a real belt. It's just a prop, like Justin said. Ethan Page should be the one to dethrone Orange Cassidy. I've said it for fucking like months before Orange won that belt. Ethan Page should take that All Atlantic Championship. That's his belt.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah,
Fuck this man. Who cares?
I definitely, at some point, I feel like that was like the obvious. I thought that's where they were going. It made sense. They were going that direction. Yeah. I don't even know if that was during the Dan Lambert era, which I don't even know what happened to that. That just left out of nowhere, and I thought that was peaking. So, yeah.
I did too. I liked him.
Dan Lambert's the man. That whole angle with the MMA shit, like, it was a little weird because, in a real fight, what would happen? But, like, and then it was like Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky was the tag team. And then, like, what happened to that? Like, it sort of like just de-evolved into nothingness.
Scorpio Sky's on the island that we talk about. There's a bunch of wrestlers that are on this island.
The island of irrelevancy?
Yeah, no, it's because Tony Khan's got all these stars on this island, right? And they're like, hey, Tony, book me. And they're just chilling over there. And he ain't booking them yet. But
just watching boats go by going, hey, get us off of here. And then finally, like,
boats are coming in from Japan.
Right. Mexico, Japan. Well, like Miro is just like Lance Archer is just like, oh, okay. They just recently chose the House of Black out of it, so that was cool. But like the rest of them,
The issue, though, basically is Hook is kind of losing a lot of steam here, and it's because of this FTW title thing. He's basically, we all keep looking at Hook and going, guy is great, but why is he just sitting here holding the relevant title here? Like, you're supposed, this is a title you're not supposed to recognize. It's not recognized by anybody, but they're sitting here going, pay attention to it. It's a title. Look, it means something. No, it doesn't. It's just there. Taz literally said it's not recognized by any company. So why the hell should we give a shit about what this title is? Hook has been holding on to this thing for a while now, and he's just sitting there doing nothing with it. He needs to get rid of it and start progressing to something else. Hook should be in the TNT title scene by now. Like, why is he just sitting here twiddling his thumbs, holding the title going, like, I get it's the title his dad held. We understand. But he's sitting here doing nothing with it, just going and not progressing to anything else.
Right.
Hook needs to drop this title, and even if it is to Ethan Page at this point, do it. Or just get rid of it. Just move it to the side and move it to somewhere else because people are losing interest in Hook. And it's like, Hook is freaking great, and we want to see him do some great stuff right now. But you can't do that when he's sitting there with a title that's like, it means something, but it doesn't mean anything at the same time. Like,
that's fair. And I think Hook's still growing. I think he's got like at least 9 months to a year before he gets to the TNT level, solely because of all those guys I mentioned earlier. They're above him. Like, that's just facts, unfortunately. They're above Hook, so let him continue to carry this fake belt and let him continue to grow and develop wins. It's boring like Jade Cargill. I totally get that. This was whatever. They had a really close near fall where Matt Hardy on Hook, and I was like, but I was like, no way they're going to let Matt Hardy win this. Does Ethan Page beat Hook? Maybe. Hook probably needs to lose. Like I said earlier about Big Bill, getting that first loss in that loss column, it's important because you know what that means? You can go and lose from there on out. And being able to lose in wrestling is important. And this match was whatever. I mean, for a Matt Hardy match, I hate Matt Hardy. For a Matt Hardy match, it was good. I hate Matt Hardy now, not back in the day, but it was whatever. Anything else on this match before we move on? Chris, do you got anything like on it?
I don't see how much of the steam is leaving the Hook train as you guys do, I guess. I mean, maybe because he's associated with the Firm feud.
I don't feel the Hook steam is leaving either. Just so you know, I'm on the Hook train still at this level. I'm with you.
I feel it just through the crowd. I just feel it through the crowd because every time, because Hook used to get like this crazy ass reaction every time, and now it's like every time he comes out, they're just like, yeah, it's Hook. He's got that title that we're supposed to.
I think it has to do with them not being able to. They tried to force pair him with Danhausen, and then they tried to force pair him with Jungle Boy, and that's not who. I mean, imagine in 2000, fuck that noise. Imagine in '97 if you tried to force. I mean, they kind of did try to force tag Taz with like Sabu, didn't work out. It's the same thing. It's the same vibe. He's a loner. He's a rebel Dottie. You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me kind of vibe. And I like that. I think that he should not be forced with a tag partner for some reason. I think he should have beat the shit out of Jungle Boy and then moved on. And like he did it such in a way that Jungle Boy's like, I don't even want a rematch. Like, I'm cool. That should have been kind of like the vibe that he should have as a loner who doesn't, like his dad. Fuck the world. That's the whole vibe. So I don't think that they did that well.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. I'm with it for sure, man. Let's go on before I know, Chris, you're really excited to talk about the Casino Tag Team Battle Royal, but before we do, let's talk about this Tony Storm in Riho match that we got going on. Chris, let's go to you first. What was your thoughts on this Tony Storm and Riho match?
You could do no wrong in the combination women that are in this angle right now. You can pair up any 2 or 3 or all of them all at once, and I'll be not disappointed. So like,
gotta be quiet. I gotta be quiet.
I liked that Real won. It sort of humbled the Tony Storm heel a little bit. It was kind of a surprise rolled up, even though it was like that cool reverse cradle that she does. I think it's the same thing that does Wheeler Yuta do it too, like that leg thing. Very similar.
Seatbelt that he does.
Seatbelt, right? Yeah. So it's sort of a protected win on a surprise roll up, but it's still a 1-2-3 count for a former champion against a only interim champion. So it makes Rio relevant right now. Who she wasn't irrelevant, she just wasn't in the camera. It was a refresher course on why she's a former women's champion. Doesn't hurt Tony at all. Adds to the heel persona. I don't think we're going to see Rio do some kind of run-in on Sunday or anything like that. It just reminded us why Rio's a former champ and why Tony Storm is a heel.
Okay. I like that. All right.
Ivan, what you got, my dude?
I like this. It was solid. I was good to see Rio again. These two are familiar with each other.
Both of them. Where Rio was in the ring, she was dead center of the ring in ropes, and she took it to the face. That's a weird sentence.
Hey, that was a lot of
aggression. Yeah. And then the one when she repeated it, she took it in the corner too. Like it was just those hip. I don't know what they're technically called. The running Asta faces they look stiff. They look stiff.
She has a name for it now. It's called Sweet Cheek Music.
I like that a lot.
And it looks stiff as hell. And I think I got pink eye.
Yo, she throws that hard as fuck. She looked like she killed Ruby like 3 weeks ago. That was all over Twitter. Like she looked like she snapped Ruby's head. But that's just Ruby being a pro. That's all it is. She didn't at all.
I like that. Wait, fuck.
Sweet cheek music.
I like that. I love that too. Oh man. All I can say about
it up and everything.
Oh yeah, because then from there it becomes
banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
It becomes that, right?
My chest always is sore on Friday mornings when I wake up, and I'm like, "Why is my chest sore?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I pounded it up 100 times on Circle of Debate last night."
Quick seconds.
What? That's why I love you, Justin. Oh my God, I'm glad you're with us today. I love it.
Lord.
I can say these two women are familiar. The one thing, okay, let me ask you guys this one thing about this match. I'm being very analytical. There's one move that is scary that I feel that I get cringe about, because when I saw that sunset flip, from the top rope, how Riho would try to do it. For me, honestly, it's scary as fuck, that move, because we seen Rollins try to, remember how Rollins tore his ACL, MCL with fucking Kane and a while back. I fear that move is dangerous to do overall in general, because it's like Riho's a fucking petite, very small girl. Imagine if it was a bad timing and Toni Storm would have fell. Oh my God, that would have been it for her. I hate to say that. Oh my God, I think we would have seen a crippled Riho, and I'm glad nothing happened, thank God. But I am always scared of seeing someone doing that move, because you can fuck up your leg at any time, or your knee. Anything can pop off, man. I mean, director, you're a former pro wrestler yourself. You should know that move is dangerous. So it's just that.
Yeah, any move can be dangerous. There's just levels to the risk, and always protect your dance partner for sure.
Yeah, this match was solid. I'm looking forward to, once we get into the predictions of Revolution, I'm looking forward to how this is going to end. So I'm fucking stoked, excited for this triple threat. It tells us a lot of story to it. Like I said, I'm glad to see Riho, an original, and she got the win. A great upset for her, man. That was a great win for her. Well deserved. Whoever produced this match did it right. Did righteous for Riho.
I'd like to think that it was how much pull, like, is Saraya in a producer role, or is she just an advisor?
To be honest, I don't know, unless you either gentleman knows, Tim or Justin. I don't know what's her role on that backstage. I cannot answer that question. I wish I did.
Right, like maybe Kenny goes to her for advice, but ultimately it's up to him, type of deal. Something
possibly.
Like
I think it makes a lot of sense why Riho won, and Justin, you're gonna say why, right? So go ahead.
I mean, I think the first off, match really good. Both women awesome. This is going to continue the story. It's going to spice up the story. Now you got Riho involved in this.
Right.
Whatever this story is going on with Toni, Saraya, Britt, Jamie, Ruby, now you got Riho involved in it. Like, if you're telling this story of OGs versus newbies, you have Riho. She's basically got her side here. As much as, yes, she's had her stuff with Britt, she's an original. She stands there right now, like, now knowing that Toni and Saraya are freaking going in against the originals right now. She's there to pretty much stand with the OGs right now. She is a perfect addition to this story because, again, she's been there from year one. That's basically how, like, they've had a rough time, doing this whole, she's an original. No, she's a newbie. She's an original, though. No, she's a newbie. Like, they're having a hard time. They're not doing a good job distinguishing the newbies and the OGs here. But this one right here was the best way to do it because you have somebody who is a clear OG in Riho. Now, basically, she's picked her side right now. So you're advancing the story in some way.
Great point. Absolutely, I agree 100%. Great point. And to add on what you said, Riho was technically the first women's champion. Am I correct? Which is the first one, right?
Yep,
yeah.
She beat,
So, what would you say, Chris? I didn't hear you.
She beat Nyla Rose in that finals of that first tournament.
Yes. Oh, Justin, guys, I'm drinking Prime right now. Drinking Prime?
Why do you support that? What's next? What's that CSGO coin company he was running to? Do you guys familiar with the Logan Paul schemes?
Yeah, I heard.
Dink Donk Coin. He was doing CSGO scams and doing something called Dink Donk Coin, which was a virtual currency that was a fraud, like most of them are. So, yeah, I don't know. Enjoy your Prime. I don't support the principles of that.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Absolutely no idea.
It's an energy drink, I think.
Keep it that way.
Logan
Paul energy drink.
What I do know what I'm talking about is this in this match right here. Tony Storm was throwing that ass around at Rio for sure. And then she made like Rio look small. But Rio looks so good.
Rio is like 5'8".
I know. She's tiny, but she looks so good again. She's always so impressive. What I hope isn't that Rio, because Justin, everything that I wanted to say, Justin said, but what my hope is that Rio isn't replacing Sheeta because Sheeta's injured. I hope Sheeta's still around, okay? Because my hope is this. We talked about it last night. Jamie and Britt just helped Rio get the win here, obviously. We saw it. It's Jamie, current women's champion. I think it's going to be former women's champion, unfortunately. But you're going to have Jamie, DMD, former women's champion, Sheeta, former women's champion, Rio, former women's champion, and maybe like Nyla Rose, former women's champion, representing your OG team. So you have all former AEW women's world champions on that team. Like they are the true fucking originals. And then you'll have Saraya, Tony, Ruby, Athena on the other side, however that fucking breaks down. But I love the progression here. I didn't think I wanted Riho involved, but it's cool. And she's a great fit because she was the original champion. So if you want to talk about fucking OG, she is the OG of it. So
here's what I think. I think with what you just said and my prediction that Sheeta is turning and joining Tony and Saraya, which is definitely what I think it is in that double swerve. Rio takes the OG side, and she's like, "I'll be the Japanese representative on this side. You be the Japanese representative on that side."
Interesting.
I like
very interesting.
Then it evens out, and you don't have to throw Nyla Rose in there, which would be out of nowhere, in my opinion.
Oh, it's very out of nowhere. Oh, for sure. Well, because you got Willow and Sky Blue who are involved in the story, so you got like other OGs who just haven't won the world title. I was just throwing another former.
Yeah, no, you're all good. I get it. Yeah, I mean, but she's like,
sure.
she hasn't been. She's barely coming out of the Jade Cargill angle unscathed. I don't think she's been seen since.
No, for sure. But let's get into it. The main event. Well, kind of, the last match of the night. The Casino Tag Team Battle Royal. You got a bunch of tag teams. You can see it on the bottom of the screen. You got the Blackpool Combat Club starting it out. It's very fucking bothersome to me that they were even in this match. You got Blackpool Combat Club. You got LFI. You got Top Flight. You got Aussie Open and fucking Dump Truck fucking Davis. You got 2.0, the Best Friends in some variety. We'll talk about that. Dark Order, Kingdom, Butcher and the Blade, who are the most dangerous tag team in AEW history, according to fucking Excalibur. Fuck me fucking sideways. The most dangerous tag team in AEW history, the Butcher and the Blade. Fuck off. And the Lucha Brothers, the most underrated tag team in AEW history. Chris, let's just go right up to you. You got Orange Cassidy. You got Danhausen. They replaced the Best Friends. That was very disappointing to me. How did you feel about it, brother?
Not the way you felt about it. I like to see Orange Cassidy pull double duty in one night. I've done that. I even was there. Much like Orange Cassidy, I was first on and last off. So getting the set in the beginning of the night and the end of the night, plenty of time to catch my wind. I appreciate the work ethic. Like I said earlier in the night, Orange Cassidy is great everywhere he needs to be. This match also reinforces my opinion that AEW tells a great story in their battle royales. Every team, even during their entrance, felt like they mattered in the ring. You didn't know who was going to win it, but you had a feeling that it could be anybody. Blackpool coming out, absolutely establishing their what I would say their full heeldom now. I can't remember ever Claudio Castagnoli attacking anyone from behind, even when he was in the bar. So that to me is a big green light on the heel turn, which I'm cool with because they needed to go somewhere. They were quit standing in the middle of the road. People hate it when you're complacent. Either be good or be bad, but don't be boring. And this was that decision finally. The match itself was fine. I can't remember any spots like I can in the first Battle Royal of the night because there's fucking 30 people in this. 30, right? 35? I can't.
2, 4, 6.
I thought it was
8,
52,
10, 12,
but
14,
yeah, you're
It
close.
might be 70.
20. It's 20. It's 20.
20 people in this match. So I can't remember a particular spot, except for like, I think it was Taz was like, oh, look at so-and-so doing suplexes in a battle royale. That's something I would do. It's not really a smart thing to do, but I used to do it. Thought that was pretty funny. I think that was in this match. Not being able to cite a particular spot that I enjoyed. Danhausen with the only win and the biggest win of entire AEW career happened in this match. And essentially, it's what him and Orange Cassidy are going on to do something.
Yep.
What, is this for the trios or the tag?
No,
it's for tags.
Yeah, it's for the tag titles. The last team in the Fatal 4-Way is Orange Cassidy and Danhausen, and that was my beef with it.
So were there 4 battle royales and then
2. So the Gun versus the Acclaimed, which was announced, which the match should have been, but instead we got the 2 battle royals to add 2 more teams to make it a Fatal 4-Way. So now we got the Guns, the Acclaimed, Jarrett and Lethal, and the winner of this match. Again, which was my beef with it. Love Orange. But the fuck? Like you said it. Look at all these tag teams, Chris. Orange and Danhausen. Why not just the best friends? Why not just the best friends?
Well, because Chuck was injured, I think was the reason they put either one of them in there. I don't know if Orange replaced Chuck or if Dan replaced Chuck. I forget. I think it was Orange replacing. I think it was Chuck. Yeah, I don't hate it. I'm curious. I'm excited. I'm entertained. I don't hate it. You know, I'm not like, it isn't like when the B team won the belts out of nowhere for no reason other than they sold stupid T-shirts with markers on them. This is.
They were entertaining.
That was fucking entertaining, man.
That team should have been taken seriously though. They shouldn't have been Job Squad 2.0. That's my problem with that. And I do get a little bit of that with Best Friends. They are, the Job Squad of AEW. And they win a lot less. God, we got Trent Beretta, which is the Stevie Richards. We have Chuck Taylor, who is the Nova. We have Orange Cassidy, who is, I guess, the Blue Meanie. Danhausen's the Blue Meanie. Danhausen has to be the Blue Meanie. There's no other way around it.
Comparison.
I think at some point Mikey Whipwreck might have been in BWO for like a weekend. I guess that could be Orange Cassidy because he's also a former heavyweight champion. So let's just line that up the way it is. Al Snow was in BWO for a little bit too, or the Job Squad, which was obviously still BWO. Man, we're going on a 96 kick right here. I didn't hate it. It was surprising. It got me. They got me. I got. I did not expect it. I loved it. I love seeing Danhausen in there. I'm like, oh my God, his only win is this. I'm cool with it because of how outlandish it is. And let's see if they fucking win. If they win, if we get Orange Cassidy with the Atlantic belt and him and Danhausen with the tag belts, what the fuck parallel universe are we in right now?
I'll fucking lose my shit. I'm sorry.
I won't hate it. I promise you that. I would hate it if it was like Johnny Hungy and 7 or whatever the fuck numbers in there.
It's just disappointing because you had the story with the Guns and the Acclaimed. You didn't need to add 2 teams, and you didn't need to do this comedy shit.
That I can understand. Just the concept in general, I understand that, but the fact that they did it, we can't avoid that. So I'm living through the fact that train could roll in, and this is the outcome. So.
That's more than fair for sure. Ivan, my dog. Oopsie.
Yeah, I'm done.
Get it, baby. What'd you think?
No, we still got one before that, but still, like
we got one more thing after this. We'll get to it.
Yeah. I know you may love it, director, but I don't. The fact is that you're now adding more entertainment to this tag match that it was supposed to be pretty much a one-on-one, and it turns out to be not a one-on-one. And now we have, I don't mind Jarrett and Lethal. At first, I was not really happy with that. But then I really wanted Aussie Open. I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's have Aussie Open. I don't mind. When I saw him again in their second opportunity, cool. We're getting Aussie Open. Thank you. Oh, Kushida, New Japan, what the fuck are you doing? They should be in Japan right now fighting for those tag team titles, for those juniors, or this, I don't care. They need to get booked. These men are underrated. They're fucking rated. Don't give them credit's due. They should have been the 4th member of this Fatal 4-Way because that would have been more intriguing. Even though I love the Lucha Brothers, and shout out to Benta because he came out with the 49ers suit. George Kittle was there. He posted on social media, but unfortunately, AEW did not highlight him. Oh, he's right there in attendance. George Kittle was right there. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, boy. I didn't know that. That's stupid. You always focus on your star. It doesn't matter if they're an offensive tackle. You just, hey, Pittsburgh Steelers are in the crowd. San Francisco 49ers are in the crowd. That's it.
He did, and he was there. So that's why Penta was wearing that jersey. If you notice that he wearing a suit, it was a gold and red and a little bit of black because it was 49ers in San Francisco. He could have done. There you go. Hey, hell yeah. That would have been.
He did 9. He said Raiders, right? Not 49ers?
49ers.
He was doing 49ers? Okay. For some reason, I thought he said Raiders. I'm like, black and silver. But he said red.
Red and gold with a little bit of black.
I know the Niners. I know the Niners. They're the only football team I think I cared about when I was 3.
Hell yeah, that's right.
Joe Montana, Jerry Rice.
Thank you. Hell yes, I love you.
Whatever decade that was the last time I cared about football.
Damn it, you got to care about it more, man. I need you on my side, man.
You guys wear pads to protect your little noggins. Oh, I got shoulder pads. Look at me. I'm dressed like a superhero, and I have kitty cats and ponies on my outfit.
We're going to have a debate about sports talk, man. We need to have a debate about that. Jesus, why would you know?
Can you imagine the Super Bowl if it was called the horses versus the kitties instead of the Colts versus the Bengals or whatever?
Oh, my God.
Call it what it is, man.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
He did. He
fucking
fucking
did.
did.
Look like Elvis.
What the fuck?
Look at the Patriots logo. It's just Elvis.
Oh, fucking shit. Love it. Trying to hold myself, composure myself. Jesus. I love this night. Thank you for making my night today because I needed this.
Of course, anytime.
I fucking needed this. But, oh, my God. I wish it could have been Aussie Open. I didn't mind Lucha Brothers or Butcher and Blade. I wouldn't mind if it was one of them. But this, to me, in addition to this Fatal 4-Way, well, due respect to Orange Cassidy and, Danhausen, it's a joke to me. Because now you're not making those tag team titles. You're not taking them serious. They're just a filler for me. And we already know the outcome of it. We'll get to when we predict for, Revolution when we're done. But that's my take on it, bro. I haven't really much to say, Tim. So this is, I'm with you on I know the director is invested on that. Everybody's entitled to their own. But
what am I not invested on?
You're invested on Danhausen and Orange.
Oh, I'm curious and entertained, and it's very comic booky, and that's pro wrestling for you. I didn't see it coming, which is another thing, element of surprise that got me. Thought I was going to go to like Rush. Is it Rush?
Yeah, Rush.
I thought I was going to go to like Tarush, or someone more physically dominant. So Orange Cassidy also, I think, is the first wrestler in AEW Dynamite history to win 2 matches in one night, perhaps.
That's
cool. They haven't done the Trials of Jericho, the Trials of MJF. Like those were over the course of a couple months. So let's give it a good call.
I dig it.
I like that.
Justin, what's your thought on this match?
I mean, we talked about it last night. I'm with you. I don't we had the story. We had the story right there. Is Daddy Ass going to turn and rejoin his kids? Is he finally so proud of them for finally getting those tag titles? Is he finally going to say, you know what? I don't need to be with the Acclaim no more. Screw it. I'm going back with my kids. These other two teams now, if they do the story in the middle of this match in a fatal 4-way, what even is the point of the other two teams? There's nothing. They're just there at that point. They basically just are right now. They're basically just there. You already have your story, but you're like, 2 teams isn't enough. Did you know 4 is higher than 2? Thanks, Tony. We know how to freaking count. It's just, I don't know. It's very weak. It's not needed to be a fatal 4-way. It should have just stayed Acclaimed versus Guns. You had your story. Why are we always got to start a story and then take the side road and then come back on the main road? It just doesn't. how it just feels weird if you don't do it here and then you do it later on. And it's just like, you could have just done it as the one-on-one Acclaimed versus Guns. Told your story. Probably could have got another match out of it. It's just like, I don't know. It just felt very underwhelming. Like, this right here just tells you that Chuck and Trent were going to win this match. They were clearly going to win this match. But as soon as they went, oh, well, they're out. Might as well just go with the other best friends.
Jared, is Chuck really injured? Is that a thing?
I don't. I haven't seen that. I think if
they said both of them were injured. They said both were injured.
Right, which is why I thought it was a fucking a kayfabe thing, because they said they both were injured, which is why it pissed me off. Because I thought Sting and Darby should have been the right choice if they were going to add anybody. But like Chris said, the match itself was a lot of fun. They told a lot of stories inside the match, and they did make every team feel relevant. And they made their tag team division over the last 2 weeks shine a little bit. And that's important because since the trios championships have come to life, the tag team division has been pretty lackluster. But, it is what it is. I think we should move on to the final segment of the night. MJF, Bryan Danielson. Justin, you said it last night. It wasn't really an MJF promo. It was a Bryan Danielson fucking segment, dude. Bryan Danielson came out. He said his piece. He's fucking straight up told MJF, I'm glad your fiance dumped you. If it was me, I wouldn't let my daughter fucking date your ass. You want to talk about banging racks and fucking rats? Fuck off. I'm going to kick your fucking face in at this pay-per-view, and I'm fucking invested as hell now. The last 3 weeks got me invested. I'm all in. Let's fucking go. Chris?
Well, before Chris gives his point, then play that video.
You are going to get your fucking head kicked in.
Hey, thanks to the director for that clip. Oh,
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, baby. Go ahead, director. The floor is yours.
I'm happy. Last week I said that's my favorite version of the American Dragon, and he had kind of been too nice. He had come out a few times in the past couple, during this angle even, where he talks to the crowd. Hey, guys, you want to see some wrestling? Well, we're in Louisville, Kentucky. I fucking hate it. I hate that. I hate that pandering bullshit from him. That may work for other people, but he literally did that. He was doing that. He was coming out and being like, hey, what's up? We're going to entertain you tonight. But first, I'm just like, oh my God, that's the fire I need right there from him. That's who he, no, so great people that could drop a fuck like that. And he just gets the, fuck. Like if he was middle fingering you right now, it would Super Saiyan. One of my favorite swear people in pro wrestling. I don't, so now I'm just like, oh, he might win this. But that also makes me think, oh, he might lose this because I think he's going to win this. So, yeah, this is the Daniel Bryan that I've been waiting for, Bryan Danielson. And I still don't know how it's going to go down. I'm running fan theories in my head all night long. If I was booking this, I've come up with situations that gives MJF the win. I have no idea. I don't know who's going to win this at all. There's no reality where in the real, MJF would win, but he might. Somehow there's going to be fuckery for sure. And I've calculated, like, what I would do is I would write into the storyline, he just takes chair shots to Daniel Bryan. He's down 2-0, 2 losses to Daniel Bryan. So he starts to fight off with a 2-loss deficit, but he's beating the shit out of you with a chair so we can get the 3 back just like. So he'll just 1, 2, 3. He'll just lay back 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 3, 1, and now you have a fucking beat the shit out of Daniel Bryan laying there, and MJF's like, I'm up 1. I may be down 2, but I'm up 3. So that would be hilarious. I would love that. It's not going to happen because it's too good to be true.
Smart.
I like that.
That's how I would do it. There's no reason you can't do that. The match isn't technically over until the hour drops. So just get 3 DQs and then just pin them 4 times.
Oh, my God.
Fickle. They're fickle.
My other favorite American Dragon.
It's fickle, bro. But hey, I don't disagree with what you're saying. That's a bold prediction, though.
If Brian gets the belt, he has to hold on to it for like 5 years. There's no other way. There's no other way. So I think it's too soon. I think it's too soon for MJF to lose the belt to someone who's going to hold it for a lot longer than him.
We can make a prediction fucking right now with this one easily. You know,
I guess that was my prediction.
Oh yeah, that's a prediction pretty much. But I mean, honestly, like this segment, of course, I'm with you. This is the Brian Danielson. Danielson or Danielson? What is it? I don't know.
Brandon Danielson.
There you go. Danielson. Brian, whatever. Brian, that whatever the hell. Danielson or
the Drarican Ragans.
Oh my God!
Crab Rangoon.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh my God! All I can say is,
what if Brie Bella popped out and was like, "Fucking dude"? Oh, because MJF's been talking all this shit. He's been talking all this shit, dude. What if fucking MJF goes for that chair and Brie Bella comes out and grabs that shit and says, motherfucker, and hits him with like the whatever her stupid little finisher is, the Breeze Explosion or some shit, the Bella Plex.
Breeze
Bella Plex. What the fuck?
I don't even know which Bella he's married to. Was it Brie?
Yeah, Brie. Yeah,
so I got that right. Cool.
Brie, is it Brie mode? Brie mode.
Yeah. Which one knocked out my girl Liv Morgan? Was that Brie?
Yeah.
Yeah. She does that to MJF. That would be wild. Did Daniel Bryan say, I'm gonna kick your fucking head in, or you're gonna get your fucking head kicked in? What did he say?
You want to play it again? I'll play it again so you can see it again. Okay.
You are going to get your fucking head kicked in.
I'm gonna do it. He said it's gonna happen. So I'm writing it down. Tony, call me. Start NJ off with the DQ deficit, and then Brie Bella comes out and head kicks him for the win, bro.
Oh my God.
Dude, I would make me mark out so goddamn hard.
Oh, are we gonna watch it together, or how are we gonna do this?
I may have something to do band-wise on Sunday. Some Twitch bullshit.
Yeah, let me
it's
know.
not that it's bullshit. It's just very grind. It's a grind to do.
I get you. Yes, I get you. No worries.
For WrestleMania for sure, and Tim's coming out too. Already booked his plane ticket. He just has to pay for it.
Okay. Whoa. But look, I'm with you 100%. That's a bold prediction about your main event prediction.
Well, it wasn't really a prediction. It was just fan fiction. You know.
So what? But you never know. Your fantasy booking could happen.
Anything I said happens. I'm gonna stop watching. It's like end thread. Like the internet's over. I'm done, man. If any of that happens,
how were you How were you today in the chat? Today, this morning, how were you in the chat? You were like, I fucking called it. I fucking said it.
I called. Yeah, I called it. I wanted this version of Daniel Bryan back, and there he is. So
you got what you wanted. You got what you wanted. This is the one that you wanted, and I'm with you. Like I said, but I'm with. Look, I would not be mad if Bryan wins, and I feel that it should happen.
I just want him. I don't see him being a transitional champ.
No, but I get it. But I want him to win. Keep it until All Out. Fucking lose. I don't care.
But losing to Wardlow in like a month.
Oh, let him get his rematch with MJF. But I want MJF. Karma's a bitch. Now it's your turn to go through those pillars. To go through Bryan Danielson. You put everybody against Bryan to get to you. Let Bryan do the same to you. All right, you call yourself a professional wrestler. This is where you're going to do now to get to the top. If the rankings matter, quote on that, which the rankings are pretty much out of the fucking picture. But I wouldn't mind seeing Bryan win because, I think De Niro was the one that said it more. I think you too as well, Tim. Just refresh my mind, and I apologize. But I know that we want Bryan to win because it gives more of a better momentum for MJF to learn his lesson about, hey, how to be an actual champion, because right now your title ring is not as great. It's bland.
It would be the shortest, I think, of all champions. I have to go to the books, but I feel very confident that would be. I don't know. The CM
Punk relinquished it after a couple of days, I thought.
Right. So no, that is true. That would be a relinquish, which technically is a short reign. So yeah. Besides,
but you're right.
Yeah.
I'd rather
Hangman, Jericho, Mox, for sure.
Yeah.
I think the shortest reign is right now. I think it's the Moxley one, when where Mox and Punk unified the titles, and then Punk won back literally the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All out. Yeah, I was there for sure.
That could be the same thing here. And I don't mind if fucking MJF loses it. The thing is that, like, this booking has not been great. It just hasn't. It doesn't get people invested. I hear other people saying, oh, my God, this is the best thing going. I get it. Promo-wise, whatever, fine. He may have all that. But then at the same time, if you go back and look what he did a year and a half ago, it's the same shit. It's the same bullshit.
Yeah, the trials situation has definitely been done before.
Yeah.
But is that so bad that it is not made up for by these great fucking matches that Dragon's having with,
But who's having the matches? Who's having the matches?
Kushida.
Yes, but no. Brian is the one that
makes free TV, bro.
Right, but not MJF. Where's he at? How the fuck is he?
He's being the perfect heel champion, and I don't mean perfect as in the angle's perfect. I mean that's exactly what a heel champion would do, is not in the ring.
But it's so boring.
He even had a match. Didn't he fight Ricky Starks or something?
No, MJF. Yeah, but that was his first title defense. But after that, he fought. That's one, and then he fought. Konosuke. That was a good match because we were able to see that MJF showed out. Tim and I talked about it.
He reminded us in a small sample that he can actually wrestle. He was like,
yes.
Oh, he's like, don't forget I can wrestle.
He's a great wrestler. He's a great wrestler.
But we need more of that. That's what we need. I need more of that. It can't be just, I'm going to sit back and this challenger.
But it can though. For him, it can. Jericho's. I mean, literally, it's in the book of Jericho. I'm not going to wrestle as often as possible. There was a time where that was the thing that he did, and we loved it. And now MJF is just sitting at the desk in front of the podium that Jericho stands at.
I like how you put it that way. Okay, so you're absolutely fucking right. I hate to say it, but damn it! All right,
yeah.
Why are you right, Chris? Damn you, Chris! You're fucking
lucky, I guess.
Oh Lord.
But let's get everybody else's thoughts because we just took up an hour on this one match. So,
I know. I apologize.
It wasn't even a match.
It's my fault, man.
It was a 7-minute segment.
Yeah, I have this thing where we should not spend more time in the segment talking about it, but this one mattered, so it's fine.
Yes.
TK, take it away, man. You're the host of this one. Go ahead.
Oh man, Justin, you got anything on this before we dip? I think you pretty much hammered it out.
Yeah, it was basically covered. Like I said, we talked about it last night. Just finally having Brian go into MJF's territory of just being like, hey, you want to always talk shit about everybody else. Well, guess what? I'm going to talk shit about you. It's fucking great that your fiance is not with you anymore. That's fucking like, holy shit, where the hell did this come from Brian? He's been sitting there being the goody two-shoes the entire time while MJF's doing all the same old shit that he's been doing. But again, like you said, they've been stepping it up during the last couple weeks here. You have MJF talking about the kids, which is fucking insane. And then Brian just says, well, you know what? You're going to see something out of me that you haven't freaking seen yet right now. I'm going to tell you straight up, you're about to get your fucking head kicked in. You're a piece of shit. So I'm glad that you freaking don't have your fiance anymore. It was just fucking epic.
Yeah, it was awesome. It really was. The Christopher Daniels stuff 3 weeks ago. The promo before the kid stuff I thought was really good. Getting into the kid stuff made it just a bit better because it was different because Brian just said, don't you fucking say anything or I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And then this week he said, I'm going to fucking kick your head in. When you could use it right, you use it right. And it was done right. It was fucking absolutely perfect.
I felt it coming. I'm like, he's going to say it right.
The best part was that MJF didn't say anything. That was the best part. Brian just put him in his fucking place. He said, you sit down, shut the fuck up, and listen to what I'm about to say, because after that, you ain't going to have a fucking head to say a goddamn thing. Like,
yeah, fantastic. It was awesome. Awesome.
Love it. Great. Director, I appreciate you because I know you have to go.
No worries, all good.
And we're going to take over the predictions. Unless you want to join us, stick around with the predictions.
I just predicted. I think
we got other matches, man.
That counts as my prediction. I'm good. Thank you.
The director, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, we'll get to
I predicted the Hobbs match too, or I predicted the TNT title. You know, I predicted the this main event, so I feel good about that.
Awesome, love it. All right, so we're gonna get into it. That's right. I appreciate the director. He's gone.
Bye, Chris.
Yeah, he doesn't say bye. That's what he does. But he says that predictions very quick, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be so we can get the hell out of here because we've been here for 2 hours and 50 minutes. I love it. It's a stacked fucking show. I mean, what can we say? It's a fucking stacked fucking show. So we're gonna get into it very brief. Should we, J-Man? I mean, do we need to get in this one? Honestly, do we need to? I feel I have to play it. I you know I'm gonna do it. You know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna do it.
Nobody cares. Nobody.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I don't. I mean, do you care? I don't fucking care. Do you care about this one?
Oh, this feud's shit. You literally fucked it. They fucked it from the start. When you have Jungle Boy lead and Luchasaurus turns and joins Christian, just for him to turn back, join Jungle Boy, and then have him turn again, like, you fucked it up from the start. And now you're just like, let's keep this going because apparently somebody will give a shit. Newsflash, Tony, no one gives a shit. This feud is fucking boring now. This needs...
That's fucking bullshit.
No. Justin ain't bullshitting, Tony Khan. He ain't bullshitting. He's telling you. It's done.
This needs to be it. I don't want to see any more Christian and Jungle Boy matches after this. This needs to be the end, and they need to never freaking be in the vicinity of each other after this for freaking years to come. That's it. Done with it.
Absolutely. I am with you. I'm tired of this shit. Fuck you,
I'm
Tony.
serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Yeah, because we don't want this. No, we don't want this match. And look, Justin and I already gave our digression. We don't care. He don't care. And I don't know if you feel the same, Tim. Do you care about this?
I don't give a fuck.
There you go.
It is decided. It is decided.
It is decided. We don't give a shit about this match. I think this match.
To quote the Iron Sheik, this feud is fucking bullshit.
Hey, I need to get a clip of Iron Sheik for sure. I need to fucking get a clip of
You should.
Oh, I love it. Hell yeah. Good call, Justin. Oh, JAS is banned. Ricky Starks, Chris Jericho. This is another one that I have to say that we need to get over. We mentioned it earlier, with the director, but I feel this one should be done with. There's nothing really much. Could we get Ricky Starks to win? Clean, no involvement, move on, book Ricky Starks better. I heard the media call earlier today to ask Tony Khan about Ricky Starks. What is your future with Ricky Starks? What do you see he's going to be a future star of AEW, a future pillar for you? His comment was, yes, I do see him as a high caliber star. I signed him when I signed him to AEW. I already knew he had the attributes that he has, his credentials from NWA. This guy has the charisma. He has it all. So he's looking forward to see him develop more after this feud, and I'm hoping that this feud is over. You mentioned, Justin, earlier that this match should be the TNT champion, and I totally agree. I'd rather see Ricky Starks, to be the fucking TNT champion or the All-Atlantic champion. I don't care. Get this man away from the Ocho. I love you, Jericho. The joke. Oh, don't get me excited, baby.
I knew it. I knew this would get your nipples hard.
It's getting my nipples hard, baby. Oh,
I knew it.
Oh, you're doing this to me. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh. How I feel right now. See, I feel Joe Rogan fucking style right now.
I had to break it out. I'm over the captain. I had enough.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
It's fucking wonderful.
Move to the Modelo.
That's right. You know why? Because you know what? We are
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
the world, baby. I still got more in the fridge. But man, let's talk about this, baby. I mean, shit. I know this one we can really knock it out of the park. I mean, I already digress minds. Ricky Starks wins, move forward. He needs a title. Let's get it on. Not FTW. Give him All Atlantic or the TNT. This man is your future fucking star of AEW. Ricky Starks is the man. Take it away, J-Man. Your call.
Ricky is fucking fantastic. When I remember the first time seeing him in NWA, I go, I this kid is absolutely it. He's got it all. He's got it all right there. This feud, this needs to be it. Yeah. Jericho, listen, Ricky beat Jericho once. He could do it again. That's it. This needs to be it. Jericho does not need the win in this at all. Like, this needs to be Ricky's way of getting to a championship. Absolutely. This needs to be it. We wanted Ricky Starks on television for so long, and we're finally getting it. Well, now it's time to put a fucking title on the guy.
I thought this is a Tim King show because it feels like it is. This is like nipple mania running fucking wild right here, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It feels that way. Jesus. Oh, man. J-Man, stop.
Why would you play games with me?
Playing games with me, man. Fuck, you're getting me fucking wild. Ah, oh, damn it. Yes. Ah, oh, love it. TK.
Yeah, I don't have to deep dive too much into this because I'm not going to say I don't care because I do care. This match is going to be great. I love Jericho. I love Ricky. But I said it earlier. As soon as Action Andretti beat Jericho, it really devalued the whole Ricky Starks versus Jericho feud. So help me God if Action Andretti interferes in this match because it says JAS is banned. If Action Andretti interferes and costs Ricky, like inadvertently or even more so purposely, and joins JAS, I'm going to hit my head against the wall. There's a couple things that could happen on the show that's going to make me hit my head against the wall. If that's one of the things that happens, I'm going to hit my head against the wall. Ricky, win clean. Jericho go away for a couple of months, come back and have someone else fight you. Like Jericho Wardlow at Double or Nothing. No TNT title, just a Jericho Wardlow match is a nice thing for Double or Nothing. Go do that at Double or Nothing. Ricky, get the win here. He can't get the TNT title yet because Hobbs needs to do it for a little bit, okay? But Ricky and Hobbs down the road for the TNT title, absolutely sign me the fuck up. But Joe never needed the belt in the first place, but I digress on that. End this now. Ricky wins, over with, done.
I love it. Absolutely. I love you. Oh, I love you guys so much. Oh, Chisholmania everywhere. Oh, sorry, honey. You heard that. Jesus. Pretty much in trouble. I know. I'm already getting in trouble already. Ah! All right. Yes. Let's get it over with this one right here. I know we said it earlier about, either I heard you too, J-Man, about Wardlow. Everybody is pretty much saying Wardlow should win. I totally agree. It should be Wardlow's time. He should have had it for a while, but I guess he had personal issues that he had to go take care of. I guess his father, I guess, didn't really pass away. I guess, and my condolences to him. If I thought it was a kayfabe, so I apologize for that. But I mean, I'm glad he's a new man. He's fresh. He's doing something right. Joe should drop this title. Go stick with Ring of Honor. Now they have your Ring of Honor. Wardlow, Hobbs, I don't mind that. Give that to me. That's what we wanted in the first place anyways, but they added Joe into the mix, which Tony Khan fucked up on that booking, but he's trying to say he didn't. Oh, no. I just say, you did. You did, you asshole. Because the fact is that you didn't trust your young talent to put on a show, and you put on a veteran to make sure. You're a dick because you did that. You're a fucking asshole. That's why, no, Wardlow should win this one. I'll go to you, TK. Who should take it away?
Yeah, bro. I'm excited for this match. Two big men slapping meat. It should have been Wardlow and Hobbs in the first place, like you said. Joe should have been in the match only to take the pin. Joe got the win. Joe's done great things. He lost to Darby. He got the belt back. He's the king of television. Joe needs to go take that ROH TV belt and go over to ROH. Wardlow, I guess, gets the win. But like Justin and I said earlier, Hobbs should interject himself into this match and win this match. Like Wardlow does not need this belt. Wardlow's bigger than this belt. Wardlow winning the belt and then losing to Hobbs would be silly. Joe beating Wardlow is silly. Hobbs needs to get in this match on Sunday and win it. It's that simple. If it doesn't happen, it's Wardlow, but it's stupid.
J-Man, floor is yours.
Like I said, like TK just said, we talked about having Hobbs interject himself in this, and I think he needs to. I think it absolutely should be that way. Hobbs goes in here, pins Joe. Wardlow gets away to go do the feud with MJF, the little side feud that I honestly believe is next. Joe drops the TNT title. Hobbs gets the title. Joe walks out still with the television title, and everything is good to go. But if you don't have Hobbs interject here and you just have Hobbs saved for next week to use it right there against the winner of this match, more than likely Joe wins. I think Joe just retains. Again, I just think Wardlow's just moving on and getting out of this, and MJF's going to find some way to interject himself with Wardlow, and we're going to get that little side feud until we get MJF's bigger feud, which we'll talk about with one of these matches on the predictions here.
Oh my God, man. Why do you do this to me? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man.
I cannot believe this shit.
Do it to me. Fuck, man. That's why I love this man. You, Tim, are a lucky man to have this man as your other host for your show.
Mm-hmm.
This man, I have no words. Damn it, son of a. Damn it. I have no words. Shit. Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck, man. Oh, all right. Let's see what we got on this one, baby. Oh, okay. This is another one that I think all of us kind of want this to fade away. Like it's. Oh, go ahead, Tim. My apologies. I unclicked yours. Thank you, sir. Yes. Oh, John Moxley, Hangman Page. This story for me should end. But here's a question. How would it end? Do we get Hangman dethroning Moxley and Moxley, takes a break finally? He needs a fucking break for once. This guy, Tim, I love you. The fact that you hold it very dearly and let the world know why you love John Moxley. And this is why. Because this man, all what he has done is nothing but bangers. But besides him being a Moxley pad, bleeding every fucking day, I'm tired of that shit. Jesus. Oh, man, they should make a fucking Moxley pad for him. Jesus Christ. And yeah, here you go, ladies. Yo, ladies. Hey, Renee Paquette, tell your man you should invest on, tell Maxi Pads, let's do one called Moxley Pads. Put the face of Moxley there with the whole bleeding and shit. Might as well just have it there.
Put it on.
Put it on. Jesus Christ. But I feel this is the direction we're going to get. Hangman wins. BCC goes full on heel. They go heel. We saw it already on Dynamite, the preview of what happened with the Battle Royal when they jumped Dark Order. We're seeing that. Now we're going to see BCC turning full on heel. That's my first fantasy booking I would like to see, and it happened. Moxley goes away, cool. Let Wheeler and Claudio worry about Ring of Honor. When Moxley comes back, then become full heels. Second option can be is if Hangman takes over the BCC and puts Moxley out for a while, and he will say, I'm taking over this shit. I would love that. And Moxley will say, here's the keys to the kingdom. You prove that you're a badass. I respect you. You see how they, the promos that we saw at Dynamite, how they love each other. They praise each other. Imagine John fucking Moxley give this man the keys to the kingdom of the Blackpool Combat Club. And we see Claudio and Wheeler like, what? Why would you do this? And then it does happen. And we see them. That'll be some shit. And then we see Dark Order. Whoa, what about us? Bam! Buckshot. Heel. Adam Hangman Page.
Ooh.
Say no. I belong over here, not to a joke group. Oh, that will hurt my heart if it does happen. But I'm fantasy booking here, gentlemen.
That'd be awesome. That'd be crazy.
Oh, that wouldn't hit right here.
It fucking hit right in the heart. T fucking K, do you feel the same way, baby? How do you feel, Papi Chulo? Tell me.
Man, well, it's 110% the winner of this match is Hangman Adam Page. There's zero doubt in my mind. It's going to be a bloody fucking spectacle. You know, it's based off of Mox knocked Hangman out inadvertently, and everyone cried about it. Hangman knocks Mox out story-wise. No one gives a fuck about it. Hangman's praised. Mox is like, this is bullshit. Mox beats Hangman again. Hangman wants another match. Okay, well, they're going to go bleed all the fuck over each other. I don't think Hangman's going to be the leader of the BCC. I think what we're doing is what I hope we're doing is we're going to finally separate AEW and ROH. So there will be no official heel turn with BCC. BCC isn't meant to be face or heel. BCC is supposed to be as Stone Cold Steve Austin as it gets. They're not faces. They're not heels. They just go out there and beat fucking ass. So if they're going to beat Dark Order's ass from behind, they're going to beat Dark Order's ass from behind. Who gives a fuck about those pieces of shit? So what's going to happen here?
What do you mean? I care. No, fuck. But see,
What's going to happen here?
You're hurting Justin's feelings, man.
I know Justin likes the Dark Order, and I know I listened to World Elite podcast earlier. They like Dark Order earlier too. Fuck the Dark Order, okay? I'm over the Dark Order. They can stay on Elevation. They can stay on fucking Dark. That's it, all right? Hangman beats Mox. Mox goes away for a month or two. Claudio and Wheeler go do their thing on ROH television or whatever it is that ROH is going to be. And guess where Hangman's going to go? Justin, fill him in.
We absolutely agreed on this one 1,000%. Hangman wins this match, and Hangman's going to be the next challenger for MJF. After this little side feud with Wardlow, Hangman's next. It's definitely. But I'll tell you this, if we get that little bit of somehow Moxley going, listen, you proved how much of a badass you are, and you're coming in here with us, whoo, my God. You want to talk about nipple mania?
That would be dope.
Yes,
sure.
Message me. And I swear you're going to go nipple mania all fucking weekend.
God.
Sunday going to Monday, just a mania. When you head to the Tim King show, you're going to be like, what the fuck just happened? And you're going to.
Yeah, I definitely think that they are. Hangman's next in line. He is definitely, because again, he's on that list. He is on that list of MJF. And like I said, they are going in order. It's already had Ricky. Right after that is Brian. After that is Wardlow, which means we're going to get a little Wardlow side feud. And then Double or Nothing, we are getting Hangman versus MJF for the world
100%.
title.
Yep.
And I'm all ready for it.
Oh. Are you ready for that one? That's the question.
Oh, yeah. Very.
Yes.
TK, take it away.
Oh, man, I can't wait for this match. I at first thought 110% Jamie Hayter pins Ruby Soho, and that's how it ends. But my boys on the show have convinced me it's going to go one way and one way only. Saraya is going to win this match. They think, I'll let Justin explain how he thinks it's going to go down. I don't think it's going down that way at all, okay? I think Saraya does win, but Saraya pins Ruby. Jamie's not involved in the decision. Or like Ruby takes Jamie out, hits her finisher. Saraya gets rid of Ruby, hits her finisher on Jamie, and then Saraya gets the win. Without a shadow of doubt in my mind, Saraya is walking out of this with the AEW Women's Championship. And then we are going to continue to build to the OGs versus the fucking outsiders, which the 5-on-5 will happen at Double or Nothing. And then Saraya will continue to hold that belt. Jamie and Britt's friction will finally begin, because Britt and Jamie are both going to stay claim to that title. I'm a former champion. I'm a former champion. And Britt will then finally turn heel again, because Britt ain't going to stay face forever. So Britt turns heel on Jamie. Britt, Jamie at All Out. Saraya Thunder at All Out. The 5-on-5 at Double or Nothing. Saraya wins this match 110%.
That's a bold prediction. Very, very bold.
Yes.
It's bold, bro. You're putting me at a really fucking good. Oh my god. I have to go with you on this one. See, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim King Show, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it is.
No, we're on the Circle of Debate. We're not on the Tim King Show.
Fuck, man. You got me on this one. I have to come back. I agree with you. I can't. I have nothing to say. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard for me to come back on that. I can't do it. As much as I want to, I can't fucking do it, J-Man. Yes, valid points.
It's tough. I'm telling you, it just makes, to me, like, I'm still like very iffy with this story. Like, I don't feel like it needs to have the division split itself up like this with an OG versus newbies kind of feud right now. You know, people have always said, like, oh, AEW's women's division is kind of lacking. Well, do you really need to take it apart right now just so originals can feud with these new guys? Like, no, that's not really necessary right now for the division.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're wanting to tell this story here. Okay. Stories just still feels like it's kind of going nowhere because every week we're kind of getting the same thing. Here comes Britt and Jamie out here. They're talking. Here comes Saraya and Tony. Tony has a match with Saraya at ringside. Here comes Britt and Jamie. It's literally the same thing, just oscillating back and forth, but it still just stays the same every time. And it's like, you want something big in this story right here. You do this right now. You have Ruby right now not able to make up her mind. This is how you have her make up her mind here. If she aligns herself, if this is it, like, as much as I don't like the thought of Jamie Hayter losing the title already, like, it would absolutely be disappointing because Jamie Hayter, we all wanted Jamie Hayter to win this title right now, and we got the run finally. But like I said, if you got a big story right now that can come out of this, it might be worth it right now. You have Ruby go in there and just not show her alliance just yet, but at the end of this match, if she turns around and decks Ruby and just decks Jamie Hayter, like lays her out and offers her up to Saraya, showing her alliance for Saraya to win that title, what a freaking story that is right there. You finally get her making her decision. It's that big. You don't need to just sit here going, Ruby's clearly a newbie. Like, plus, you know, right now, after all the shit that freaking you've heard Britt say about everything that Britt said about Ruby, and, you know, Jamie just by association is going to get all the shit too. Ruby just says, you know what? Listen, I want this title, but I can't get over the fact that you shit talked me for so long. You literally said you would make me leave this company. Hands down. This is where she gets the chance to get that payback and stick it to Britt and to Jamie, and then show her alliance to Saraya by offering that title up to Saraya and offering a laid out Jamie Hayter. Story just freaking climbs massive heights right now.
Oh my god, it's fuck. I am fucking. This TVMA, right, folks? I'm fucking getting hard here, man. Jesus Christ. Let me remind everybody right here, just for God's sake.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains.
So it's a TVM, okay.
You see what we do to Ivan? We get his nipples hard. We get his juices fucking titillated. He's got jizzomania fucking flowing through.
It's running wild, brother. It's running wild, Tim. It's fucking running wild, man.
Plus, just how much that does for Saraya. She's not getting very good reactions right now, but just picture the heat she'll get right now.
But
if she walks out of that show with that title.
Here's to add on what you're saying, though, Justin. In the media call today, they asked Tony Khan, so you trademark all Elite Women for what reason? he's planning to do all women pay-per-view. This will solidify it. This will solidify it. We'll solidify it here. Because now we, instead of say, it could be a blood and guts on this women's all pay-per-view. And this could be the main event. Like you mentioned, have the outsiders versus the originals. And imagine if Saraya does walk out. And if she does walk out with it, then you have, that's your main event there. Saraya could lose it at All Out, but this could be probably between Double or Nothing or before or after, for example. Maybe around, maybe after Double or Nothing. You get that. And we can see that happening, growing, progressing that story. This is why I say White Thunder will get involved later. Thunder will be the mystery partner for Britt and Hayter, versus the outsiders. And this is how the all women's can happen, be in fruition. Having Thunder to come back on that event to be the mystery partner, and bitter enemies becoming fucking best friends, teaming up against the outsiders who come into All Elite Wrestling, trying to take over what we highlighted, we main evented. Britt and her main evented Dynamite. They did a phenomenal job. It makes so fucking sense why Saraya should win this, because it will fucking really develop that story. And Soho, how you said her, like, here you go, my queen. You're the one here. You helped me when I was in WWE. There you go. So much great storytelling there. Fuck, I need another beer, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Even Bakley was like, he totally agrees. Fuck yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. TK, I mean, I don't know if he can beat what J Man just said, man. I can't even say shit. He has a fucking good battle point.
No, like I said earlier, man, it's just Saraya's got to walk out. I don't think it's going to be Ruby. Ruby's not going to side here. Ruby's never going to side with Jamie and Britt. I agree with Justin for sure. I've said from day one, Ruby will be on the side of Saraya and Tony, but it won't be because she doesn't want that title. Ruby wants that title. Ruby's wanted the title from the time she's got to the company. She's wanted a title. She wanted the TBS title. She wanted this title. She's got fucked, which is why she's going to win, right? She's about to win, and then Saraya's going to fuck her. But she's eventually going to join that side because she'll never join Britt and Jamie. Just like Thunder Rosa will never join Britt and Jamie. But that's a conversation for a completely other
day. What? What?
Thunder Rosa is going to be on that other side, and I would bet a lot on that. A lot of money on that. Rosa will never be with DMD and Jamie. She's going to be a heel when she comes back. But
I do know that beer. You take over right quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, for sure. But yeah, man, that's where we're at. I think we're pretty decided on this match for sure. The match that really I want to get to next, it's what did I say last night? It's the match that I'll walk out of my house if this team loses. It's a trios match, AEW trios title, House of Black versus the Elite. I straight up said last night on the Tim King show, I will walk out of my house. My two kids will just be my kids. My two kids under 2.5. I'm gonna walk out. I will walk out. They'll stay here alone. I will leave the pay-per-view. I'm gonna spend $50 on this pay-per-view. I'm gonna leave my house. If the House of Black lose to the Elite, I will lose my fucking mind. I'll lose my fucking mind. There's no reason for it. House of Black, though, has got the upper hand on them left and right, whether it's through vignettes, on BTE, grabbing the trios belts after laying them out on Dynamite last night. But if there's anything that we can hold some solace into, AEW doesn't do things like WWE. On go-home shows, sometimes people who get the advantage still win. So my prediction, my pick, my hope, it's the House of Black or bust. And then the Elite chase the House of Black. House of Black wins. They have to win. They have got to win this match. But yo, it's going to be a fucking banger of a match, Justin. We didn't even talk about last night how much, like, all we focus on is the House of Black needing to win, okay? But we haven't actually talked about how good this wrestling match, I know gymnastics from those two, but you got Buddy and Brody and Malachi in this match, all right? We're going to get Malachi and Kenny to fucking throw down for what, the first time ever, maybe? Let's go. Sign me the fuck up. The intricacies of the match itself are going to be fucking awesome, and I can't wait. But the House of Black have to win Talk to me about it, buddy.
I'm absolutely with you. I'm in this room here. This is where I'm going to be watching this show. If they do not win, I'm walking out of the room. I will legit walk out of this room. Like, I will be so fucking furious. I am over the Elite doing everything to put themselves over. They do not need championships. Again, I talked about it with you last night. When these guys came back, they should have been stripped of their EVP powers. After all the shit that happened at Brawl Out, this should have been it. There should have been fucking of absolute Tony putting his fucking foot down and said, listen, you're out. You're out. Your guys are suspended. When you guys come back, though, there is no power. You guys have no power anymore. You can't. You abused your power to go in that fucking locker room and go and confront CM Punk. But that doesn't mean that he's not in the wrong either. Like I said, all four of them are responsible for that for being absolute jackasses that night. 1,000%. But they should have lost that power when they came back. They do not deserve to keep that power. Because all they did was abuse that power to give themselves championships again. This was basically, well, the plan was originally to have us have the title. Bullshit. You don't need the fucking title. You didn't deserve the title. There was no need to give them the titles back. Why wasn't fucking Death Triangle the ones to just keep the titles? We wanted Death Triangle so bad.
They had to send Pac back to the fucking island of irrelevancy with fucking Miro and Archer and the rest of them for sure. And Bakley's right. I hope he's right. House of Black has to win. Bucks go back to the tag division, which is severely lacking. And then Kenny can go defend his IWGP US title. And he can do other things like another Will Ospreay match and go and wrestle one-on-one matches with the fucking stacked roster that AEW has. Ivan, we've heard Justin and I at nauseum over this. Like I said, I know you walked away. I said, we'll be on our watch along. Oh, you, my man. I'll be on the watch along, but I'll fucking, if my kids, I'm going to walk out on the house because fucking if the House of Black loses. Ivan, what are your thoughts on this match? We can't,
You can't walk out. You were doing a live watch along. You can't.
I'm probably hosting it, and I'm walking out. I'm leaving you guys. I'm out. I'm out.
No, you can't do that. I mean, I get your point. I get your point. I hear you too. Like one thing, I'll let me get to your point first, Tim. Yes, we haven't talked about the dynamics of it. That is very true. The dynamics of this match is great because we finally get to see for the first time, and I hope as we see it, we're gonna see Kenny fucking Omega and Aleister Black in the same ring at the same time. Yes, give me Nettie all fucking day. We're seeing that for the first time. Kenny, by God, Omega, and fucking Aleister Black for the first time in the ring. Hopefully singles one day. And I will not be mad. I know you're going to get mad if I'm saying this. I will not be mad. I won't be mad if they lose. Because I want Aleister to go after Kenny Omega for that IWGP US title.
Oh,
and that's what I want.
Juicy, get it. Poppy, juicy.
Aleister Black does beat the Thrones Kenny Omega, and we get to see Aleister Black in New Japan.
That's it.
Give me what I want.
Nipple Mania at its max. Nipple fucking Mania at its max.
To the max, baby. Imagine if that happens.
Bro, Malachi Black in fucking New Japan would be a fucking dream come true for me as a fucking Malachi Black fan. Yes. That would be incredible. There's so many people. There's so many people that I would love Malachi to be in that ring with. Ishii and Naito and Okada and Shingo and Oh my
Will fucking
God.
Ospreay and Malachi. If it
Oh my
happened,
God.
And Sonata and
Sonata,
Tanahashi and
Oh my God, Tana. Jesus.
Yes, we all. This is juicy mania right here, man. Oh God,
Lord.
That's why if the elite wins, fine. I don't give a shit. As long as I get it, we should be. I should be House of Black. I'm with you guys. But look here, Brian. What's up, Brian? It took me forever, but yes, there you go.
Brian?
Imagine.
Oh my God, Sonata. Oh my God.
Oh, Brian, damn it. Oh my God.
The world ain't ready for that. The world ain't ready for that.
I don't think the world is not ready for that black and shingo. Wet dream, Jesus Christ. My wife is gonna hate me tonight for seeing this. Oh man. But man, we could see that, man. Let's say the feud continues, right? But let's just have Malachi go after Kenny for that belt. Because we could get that at Double or Nothing. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Now, Buddy Murphy, I was Buddy Murphy. No, excuse me. Buddy Matthews. I apologize for that. Of course, Brody King. They could rock the house with the Bucks and tag teams. They could go. Let's have them both separate. Why not? Okay, have them go to the tag team division along with the Bucks. Help elevate that tag team division, and imagine them fighting for the tag team titles.
Right.
That'll be something. I wouldn't mind seeing Buddy, Buddy Matthews and Brody King being the tag team champions for AEW, and then feuding with the Bucks.
Because Ivan, where they fucked up is trios is very important. We've been asking for them to have a trios division from basically the start, and it's because of what we've seen of the last two Dynamites, right? We've seen these tag teams, but these are like makeshift jobber tag teams or tag teams that have been around for a while. These are teams that should be in the trios division. We don't need to see Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks and Malachi Black and Buddy and fucking Brody. Buddy and Brody and the Young Bucks, these are established. Well, I guess Buddy and Brody aren't, but they could be because of their faction. These are teams that should be in the tag team division. Malachi and Kenny should never be mixed up. Pac in a trios division, okay? These are legitimate singles stars. Lucha Bros, Young Bucks, Buddy and Brody. These are tag teams. The AEW tag team division is so lacking because you don't have tag teams like the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers and Buddy and Brody mixed into it anymore, where you have to have fucking clowns like Danhausen involved and Jeff Jarrett involved in a fucking tag title match on this pay-per-view. It's disgusting and horrible. So as much as I want these trios belts, and I want them badly, book them right and book them better and get stars like Kenny and the Bucks and Malachi the fuck out of the division.
Agreed. Which should have happened in the first place. It should have been Hangman and Reynolds and Silver. They should have won that.
Yes, correct.
If they would have won that, that would have been a story. Or even have Hangman injured and Uno replaces him and they won drastically out of nowhere. Then you have a story because now you have Dark Order with you have the likes of Best Friends. So you have, of course, Orange could be with either with Best Friends, or you have Danhausen with Best Friends. Doesn't matter. You still have, if nothing would have happened was Legado, you could have had Rouge and Preston Vance and Andrade.
Oh,
that's another one. You could have Kip Saban, Butcher and Blade. That's another one you could have there.
Yeah.
You could have, I guess Parker Boudreaux and the other guy's name, was along with Swerve. That's another group you could have done. Blackpool Combat could have been another one to get involved. You got
the Gates of Agony. I know they're the ROH, but they're right there.
There you go. Gates of Agony. Yes.
Studs.
You could have them. Like, there's so many options that are open to help elevate those trios titles. You don't need these 6 men right here to do that. This should not have been the 6 men. I get it. They want to win every fucking belt. I get Justin's, digression that he's like, just because you're the fucking EVP, because all this bullshit, you need to be the first ones. I'm totally with you. It should have been Dark Order and Hangman winning that fucking finals. That should have been them, bottom line. should have not been the Elite because it fucked everything up. And then when the whole debacle happened, they had to relinquish it, and then thank God when he had no inter trios because Tony Khan knew we were gonna give him bullshit if he would have done shit like that. And that's why he didn't do that. He didn't do it when his Punk relinquished, when he got stripped, and the Elite. Then none of that happened. But the Elite should have not been, nor the Triangle should have been involved in this at all. This should have not happened. Should have been Dark Order since the get-go, first of all, because they've been there, 3 years already? 2020 when they came in? They should have been the ones holding those fucking belts because they would have made those belts fucking relevant, not only on television, but on Dark and Elevation.
Even a team like the Firm, Ethan Page, Big Bill, Lee Moriarty.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's the trios right there, dude.
Top
Rouge,
Flight, AR Fox, you could have them fight. I don't care.
Yes. The trio should be for lower. It should be a lower mid-card title, like the European title. It should never have the fucking Shawn Michaels should have never had that belt. I know why he did it. You know, he fucked the Bulldog, just showing his stake in the company. But like guys like Kenny should never hold a lower upper mid-card belt, if that makes any sense.
No, I get exactly what you mean. So I'm with you. I'm totally with you. I'm just really disappointed that these guys are involved in that. I just want them to be separated. Now
he's Kenny fucking Omega, for fuck's sake. He will not be recognized as shit dick. You know what? Like I was trying to like be short-winded earlier because I was gonna try to get off and hang out with my wife. She's on bed now on the couch. I'm gonna fucking talk for a minute, dude. Fucking Kenny Omega is the motherfucking guy of guys, all right? He should be the guy. When you ask about where Kenny Omega stands in the history of wrestling, he ain't shit. You know why? I say ain't shit because he never went to WWE. I said the same thing about AJ Styles. AJ Styles went to WWE and proved his worth. Kenny Omega chose to start this company. And Kenny Omega, since starting this company, has done bullshit dick fucking nothing, all right? He should be the catalyst, the top guy of this company, the head. He should be the Roman Reigns of this bitch. Whether he's a face or a heel, it doesn't fucking matter. He's Kenny Omega, and still, he won't be recognized as shit unless he goes to WWE. He's going to have to follow Cody's path because he's done nothing inside of his own company because he booked himself like shit because he cares more about Yoshi women and trios championships than fucking himself. And Justin, I know you probably disagree with this, but he should be booking himself like the fucking top dog of that fucking company. Kenny Omega versus MJF should be a big deal. Kenny Omega versus Adam Cole should be a big deal. But instead, Kenny Omega's wrestling this. I digress. It's stupid as fuck. I hope you guys understand what the fuck I'm saying. He's Kenny Omega. Make him a big deal. They don't make him a big deal. He's nothing. He is a nothing in that company.
Professional wrestling, bigger than Hackenschmidt, bigger than Gotch, bigger than Thez, bigger than Flair, bigger than Hogan, bigger than Moxley, bigger than
Keep going! Keep going!
Night, but we're gonna run out of airtime.
Bigger than Ibushi!
God, I love this. Bigger than Ibushi.
And I will keep going, and I will keep going, and I will keep going. But the problem is, when that promo was cut, it wasn't cut on AEW television. It was cut on Impact Wrestling television. He isn't recognized as shit, all right? And that's sad, because he is Kenny fucking Omega. And when healthy, and this is me saying it, and if you know me, this is fucked up that I'm saying it. But this is Kenny fucking Omega. He is a top 5 talent in this world who doesn't get to express it now that he's under AEW's roof. He has not been the same guy in this company, and it's fucked up. He will have to go away to prove his worth again. What the fuck?
The best thing about this, though, is one thing. At least with this could be the start of better booking for House of Black if they do this, if they give them the titles. This could be the start of them finally getting out of all the fucking trenches of the bullshit that they've had to deal with, of Malachi feuding with Cody and having that whole fucking thing go down, and then them taking forever to tell the Julia Hart story, for Christ's sake, like. Yeah. And then not doing anything with them, just letting them float around to fucking obscurity. Like, this is your opportunity to say, hey, we're finally going to fucking put some investment in House of Black here by having them beat the fucking Elite is a big fucking deal here. Like, everybody knows the Elite fucking run this shit. But if they're like, hey, we're gonna finally do something with House of Black here, that's a good thing for House of Black right now. Because really, Kenny and the Bucks really losing to them doesn't really hurt them that much.
I agree.
House of Black
It doesn't.
need to start freaking getting some wins here. Like, again, we all love House of Black, but how the fuck can you love it when you don't either see it or they're just fucking booked into fucking obscurity here? This is your opportunity to finally jumpstart something good for House of Black. Like, yes, I want a Malachi New Japan run as much as the next freaking person. But if this right here could be the start of that to actually get to something good right now. Give them something finally. Because again, I remember talking with you, TK, about the Dark Order. When we said the Dark Order, I told you hands down the Dark Order should have been the ones to win the fucking.
That was the first show we did together. How fun was that?
I told you
that was all the way back in September. We've been grinding for like 9 months. Nice.
We went through the whole fucking story.
Yeah.
That how you could tell that to finally say, hey, the Dark Order, listen, we've been treating them like shit. But you know what? In the state they're in right now, let's give them something before we pull the rug out from underneath all of them.
You did look at them, man.
No, you went with the EVPs because they're the ones that said, yeah, it'd be fucking cool if they won the titles, but we run this shit. Why? It's better if we hold the titles.
If Kenny Omega win all 3 titles, basically, or whatever it was.
Well, he wants to be a Grand Slam champion. That's what he wants to be. But
which is stupid because, like we just said, him going to a singles mid-card champion is even worse. But unlike what I said about Kenny, for Malachi being a trios champion does help re-elevate his character a little bit. Brody and Buddy have done fucking nothing. Malachi's done nothing. So them getting any semblance of championship and screen time is important. So very, very important for them to win these belts.
I agree. It should be that way, and that's why if my prediction on this one, real talk, will have to be House of Black. They have to win because it gives a sense of a story. Because I know down the line we're gonna get eventually this feud continuing, but mind you, we're gonna have House of Black now taking over that Trios division. You're gonna have the Bucks and Kenny Omega. What just happened? Something's gonna happen. Like, what's wrong with our minds? We're getting like poisonized. Like, I don't know. Anything was going on with House of Black is getting to us. We're getting mind fucked. But that's good because then from there we start seeing the separation between them. All right, I'm gonna go. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go defend my WGP. I have to go do my thing. Cool. All right, you guys. Oh yeah, let's say we gotta go to the tag division. Let's go. All right, it helps it out while the House of Black have it, and it gives me an epiphany, Justin. Imagine we have these 3 guys, House of Black versus the New Japan openweight 6-man champions. And who is that? Who is those 6-man champions? Tell me who it is. Because I can tell you who it is right now. I can tell you.
Oh, wow. That would be a lot of fun.
Minoru Suzuki. Oh, El Desperado.
I'm not.
And who is their main guy? Who's the young lion that become now? Who is it? TK, tell me who it is. Who's that young lion with Desperado and TK and Minoru Suzuki? Who is it?
Narita.
There you go. Imagine that shit. I would love that. I would love to see Minoru Malachi.
Oh my god, what a match that would be, dude! Because you got the leader with Minoru against Malachi, and then you got Narita and fucking Brody, and then you got fucking Buddy and Despy. Oh my god, that would be awesome, dude.
Woo! Man. Oh my god.
Yeah, Forbidden Door 2 in June or whatever. Yeah, that would be dope as fuck.
They should fucking do that.
Please do it.
Do that shit, man. Because like I said, this should be the House of Black. They should win this one. They should take over this one. And down the line, this feud is going to continue, whether we like it or not. But hopefully down the line we see it deteriorates, and the Elite gives up. Fuck it, we can't beat them, so might as well just go our separate ways. Forget about the trios titles. Think about something else. You know, let's hope we get that. Maybe down the line we will get our Malachi Kenny Omega match for the IWGP US title at a Dynamite.
Yeah, and the Young Bucks versus the Acclaim for the tag titles down the road. That's a big match, dude. It's a real big match.
Yeah, because I know we already did. We talk about the 4-way, or we did? We did.
No, we got. I mean, if you guys want to talk about it right quick, we can talk about it right quick.
Yeah, well, just because I don't think we need to talk about the main event. I think everybody got it predicted, right?
Well, let's rip this. Who we think is going to be the winner right quick. I mean, like we said earlier, it should have been the 2-on-2, or the singles 2-on-2. Should have been the Guns versus the Acclaimed. You had back-to-back weeks where we've seen the depth in this tag team division. Not top heavy, but the depth, right? Teams that should be in the trios division for sure. But the winners are Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal and Orange Cassidy and Danhausen, two makeshift bullshit tag teams, instead of just having this hardcore fucking feud end at the pay-per-view between the Guns and the Acclaimed and maybe a fucking cage match or a ladder match where Daddy Ass gets involved. We have fucking bullshit. All bullshit. I don't care about this match anymore. I would have loved the Guns and the Acclaimed thinking about what Daddy Ass is going to do, but fuck this match. Fuck this match. The Guns win. They win all day. Ivan, what do you think?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
We don't. We fucking. I mean, it's an unfortunate, man. It sucks, but it's the truth. But you know what? Just to fucking throw fucking bullshit here.
Or a wrench.
I don't give a damn. But however, I want people to get thrown off and to piss me off. I don't mind fucking Jeff Jarrett and Jenny to won this shit out of nowhere. And I will be like, what? You came to Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal? I would not be mad about that. I'll be like, fine. At least let's say they decide to go that way, then that's how you know that division is a Joke. A joke. It's a joke. But it sucks if that does happen. I know, Justin. I know you're like, no, you didn't. Tell me I did not say that. And I know you're like, hey, yo, what the fuck? I know you were like that.
The fuck?
I know, bro.
Man, this
blame Tony Khan.
You had a compelling story here, and then you added teams that didn't necessarily need to be here because who the hell knows why. At this point, this is just an easier way for the Guns to retain. And it also, but again, like I said, it puts the entire questioning Billy Gunn turning on the Acclaimed right now, it puts that on hold. Because it just feels weird if he turns here in the middle of this match. Because then again, if you were, again, the story was there, but what the hell are the other teams there for then? If the story progresses here with two extra teams, what in the hell is the point of the two extra teams then? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. It just, you had interest going, holy crap, we gave the Guns the title. And now Billy's kind of like, oh, my kids, I'm kind of proud of them right now. Like, maybe I should go be with them, but I love being with the Acclaimed. And it's like, okay, I like this interest right here. And then you're just like, yeah, but there's Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. We can throw them in there. Like, it's just unnecessary. Unnecessary ridiculousness. And like I said, I think this is just an easy way for the Guns to retain now.
It sucks, man. I mean, but I don't mind a curveball, you know, for Jared and Jay to win this. I don't mind it. I miss Matt. I know Matt hasn't been around as of late because he's been on hiatus because he's been really taking care of other personal issues. But I'll play it for Matt because he hasn't been around. Matt, I do miss you, and I'll play it for you. There you go. That's a curveball.
Oh, Matt. Oh, what a face.
What a face. He'll be back soon, but he's just trying to get everything situated. All right, Tim TK, let's close it down here. Give us the main event, brother.
Yeah, my dude, for sure. We got MJF, Bryan Danielson for the AEW World Championship 60-minute Iron Man match. I personally cannot wait for this match. And it's really funny that I say that I can't wait for this match because for the longest time, I was like, this is going to suck. I'm not looking forward to it. But the last 3 weeks sold me hardcore on this match. MJF and Christopher Daniels 3 weeks ago was very compelling television. MJF's promo with Bryan Danielson 2 weeks ago was very compelling television. And then this past week, Bryan just straight up saying, I'm going to kick your fucking face in. Again, we said it earlier. We said it earlier. I don't need to deep dive too much into it. The winner of this match will be MJF. My heart will be rooting for Bryan the whole time. I know Bryan's going to have the lead, and then MJF's going to cuck him out of it when it's all said and done. I don't know if Bryan will ever win a championship in AEW. Bryan is second-run Shawn Michaels in AEW, where he thinks he doesn't need a title. Shawn won that title very briefly and never won it again. And he could have held like there were two brands. He could have held like 9 titles. He just never did. Same goes for Bryan. I don't know if he'll ever hold it. Max gets the win. It's going to be a fun match. Bryan will be up 2-0, 3-0 at some point. I really do believe that. And Max will find a way to come back. I'm looking forward to it, which is, again, I don't need to repeat myself. 3 weeks ago, I said this match could fuck off big time. I talked mad shit about MJF right here on Circle of Debate Airwaves. You can go back and listen to it. I never used this word before. Mid. Stupid fucking word. Stupid kids. I called him Mid-JF. Since I called him Mid-JF, he's been great. Great. Let's keep it that way. Hope Bryan wins, but it's Max. It's Max all day.
Can we just say that I think Tony Khan does watch our shows? He does watch his Tim King show and watches here in COD.
It's possible.
I think he does because everything what happened on Dynamite has changed very differently. And I think he kind of notices it a little bit. I think he's realizing, yeah, this storyline is boring. You need to add more spice into it. Yes, you need to, asshole. You need to add some more spice into it, and it's working. I know, Tim. You're choosing MJF. I'm gonna go. I know as much as I feel that it will go that direction, MJF will win, but I want Bryan to shock the world for him to win.
I love it.
I want that to happen because I want the people to be like, what happened to his title run? Mark my word, MJF is going to need a break after this breakup that he really had because it really hurt him. You can tell it did. I think he might need a little break. I think he needs a break and have Bryan fucking win. And then what happens after that? We'll see MJF later on, but not right now. You're probably winning in Vegas. He'll get it back in Vegas. Let Bryan have it for now. Get it back in May. Rematch clause in Vegas. No more nothing. He gets it back. He wins it there. That's it. I feel that's what should happen. I know in the meantime, Bryan will feud with his own people, BCC, because they'll be like, what the fuck? And I feel like it could be, hey, I see that happening, man.
I dig it. I dig it.
I see what's happening. So I feel that could happen. How was it Bryan got to say? I look forward to the Iron Man match for the jump. This match will be fucking brutal, bloody, and rated. And the end. Yeah, violence shit. That's right, baby. We love violence, baby. But this is where I think it's not about Bryan's critique that we're gonna give. It's really more MJF that we're gonna critique because 60 minutes is a lot.
Yeah,
I don't think no one's capable of doing what Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels did. I'm sorry, John Cena, Randy Orton. I know you guys did it. Sorry, was not the best. I'm sorry, it wasn't. You gonna tell me that Cena, Randy Orton's Iron Man match that they had was great, better than Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels? No.
No one even remembers it, so there's a reason for it.
Exactly, but I remember that shit. It was horrible. But this could be the one that could get close to it. But mind you, once again, it's all depending on MJF's performance. At the end of the day, this is actually whether win or lose, is really more MJF's performance of if we want to talk about analytics, like if we want to break it down in details, it's more about MJF's performance here this Sunday. It's what we're going to see. So that's how I feel about it. But I want Bryan to win. I want him to shock the world. I want MJF to be like, your title run was really garbage. Now come back stronger, more aggressive, and more like, hey, I am the champ. I want him to be that next JBL. But that's what I want from him. And I said, remember I told you, Tim, weeks ago, I told you, I need him to be the next JBL. This is not a JBL right now.
No, it'd be really cool if Bryan did beat him hypothetically, okay? You guys are gonna slap me for this. It's going there, okay? It's going there. So if Bryan beats MJF hypothetically, and then Ivan, right, you called the rematch at Double or Nothing, MJF gets his belt back, and then yes, Hangman then does get the match with MJF, which is going to happen at All Out, all right? Then after MJF retains, his next feud is Cult of Personality. He comes out, all right, after All Out, and that's the next feud leading into Full Gear. Yeah, I said you're going to slap me. Yeah. But
Fuck! 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 Fuck!
I said you guys are going to slap me for it. But if you're going to have him lose, win it back, because Hangman's going to get a shot. And it will, it'll be at some point. So maybe Punk comes. Oh, it's perfect. Punk gets the belt. Punk and Kenny for the title. No, I'm just kidding.
Really?
What's up with that?
See, they even got Bakley was like, "What's that?" Jesus, Justin, please close it out here with this one, man. Close it out.
So I've been basically just going, it seems very predictable that MJF is going to retain here. But if this whole, split up from his fiance thing really has kind of affected him, Bryan winning the title really doesn't it doesn't really come off as like a you didn't expect it kind of thing. Like, shit, it would be kind of interesting as fuck to have Bryan win the title then, if that's the real thing. Like if it's really affecting MJF that big that he goes, hey, I gotta just take some time off. You got to give Bryan the title. That's a pretty interesting fucking twist there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still leaning more towards MJF retains. But hell, you want to, again, go for the curveball, and we all just go, yeah, this is the way to, maybe have MJF chase, kind of spark him up a little bit more instead of just going, because again, we all said MJF's title run is just feeling kind of flat. It's feeling pretty flat. And again, we're seeing it even through the feud. It's just been the same MJF stuff over and over and over again until the last few weeks. Now they finally started to step it up. I'm interested in the match, but now with that twist that could be a possibility, I think it just made it a hell of a lot more interesting. It's definitely tough. This is where we either find out that MJF just doesn't give a fuck, truly doesn't give a fuck, and just retains, or it's really actually something that's affecting him big time, that he just goes, I got to take some time away. Bryan gets the title, does a couple defenses here and there. MJF comes back, wins the title, and then we're back off, and we're right on the track where we were at again. So I think we got some pretty interesting twist here.
I love it. Yeah, it's planned. Even Gordon Ramsay.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich, Chef Ramsay.
You what a fucking yes. yes. I like Bryan's comments here though. I like
That's
what
my
he said
favorite.
right here. I can't wait to see what the low down dirty shit MJF will do to really kill Bryan's shoulder very early in the match, to see if the Dragon can come back and pull out the win. That will be Bryan. I I wish I was a person that will kiss you because that shit does happen. Jesus Christ, because I will be like, wow, if that fucking does happen. Oh my God. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We had a fantastic 4 hours of good content for you guys. Why? Because it's a fucking stacked show. It's so much. You know, we heard last night the Tim King show. We heard the Universal Wrestling podcast. You know, we heard, of course, tomorrow you'll be hearing from Top Rope Wrestle Talk. And later on that evening, we'll be hearing from Quartz Wrestling Podcast as well, giving their predictions as well and their takes of what's going on in WWE. But before we let you go, before the Autobots here roll out, one more time to let you guys know, I need you guys to join us this fucking Saturday because, you know, this Saturday means a lot to us and we want you to enjoy the party, baby. Hold on, it's not over yet.
Think about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure this Saturday, the description is right below. You've been seeing the Tim King Show posting all over social media. See Justin as well putting it all over social media also as well. Y'all have subscribe to this channel, the Bloodline Entertainment Network. It's this Saturday, as the announcement had already been done, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, 5:30 Pacific. We will be going live as we will be going and having a pre-launch party. And yes, Brian, I'm happy. Thank you so much. I cannot wait for the Saturday. Yes, put the ones up, baby. Yeah, but the ones up, baby. Yes. Yes, man. We appreciate you. Good. Yes, we're watching Ring of Honor. Yes. We'll talk about that next week, you know, because remember, Tim King is now part of the Circle of Debate show, so he's going to be with me next week. And we'll talk about, you know, we'll recap of Ring of Honor, how it looks. Even, like I said, we're not spoilers. We're not Meltzer. We're not Sean Rat. No. Even though we can see it, we read about it. Oh, man. Yes, our tribal chief. Our tribal chief. Let's acknowledge our tribal chief. You know what?
Always.
You know, tribal chief, I got something for you. I have to do it for you, baby. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where the hell is it, man? It's everywhere. Diamond Bakley, where did you put it? Why are you moving shit around? This is what happens.
It's always his fault, dude.
Because he's moving shit around.
It's always Bakley's fault.
No, I love you, Bakley. Damn you. Oh, there you go.
You there. Sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
There you go. Acknowledge the tribal chief. That's right. I see. He's like, how do you? I'm messing with you, Bakley. I just like to fuck with you, Bakley. I love you, though, man. But you know, it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Autobots, it is.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
It is time to roll out of here. But first of all, I want to thank everybody who are watching, who are listening. When we hear this the next 24 hours, you're going to hear great 4 hours of great content that we give you. We covered a stack show this evening. But I want to thank my brothers, my family, who will also be, of course, part of this incredible network that we're doing Saturday. I want to thank the J-Man himself. I'm glad to have you back, man. I love you so much. You get this shit hard, baby. Hold on. Don't start your shit, all right? Don't start your season. Yeah, Mrs. already giving me shit. No. Yeah, no. This man gets me hard, right, baby? Gets me hard. Yes. J-Man, I love you, bro. I appreciate you joining us. Hopefully we can see you more often here on the COD. But let the people know where can they catch Justin.
First off, thank you for letting me come back on here. Like, I love you guys. Again, I've had some crazy stuff going on right now, and, you know, to take my mind off of it all and get to hang out with the fam every time, it always makes it better. It always makes it better. Right now, you can follow me on Twitter, JustinTime211. You You follow my brother at Jeremy Time 721 on Twitter as well. The In Time Wrestling Podcast. It's not gone. We've been on a very long hiatus. And again, like I said, it's been a lot of personal stuff. But I'm telling you, this show is not gone. We will be back. So keep your eyes peeled.
There you go.
To this day. To this day.
That's right. To this fucking day. It's not over. Nothing is over, damn it. Just in time. Wrestling Podcast will be back. Make sure. Subscribe. Follow them. Right below the description, baby. Because this man provides such good fucking shit. Right, Vinny? Say it! Such good shit. Provide good shit. Ah, good shit. And then, of course, my other host, mi hermano. I love this man dearly. He is the other brother I wish I would have had. I love this man very dearly. It ain't the alcohol talking, because I mean that's the day. So, you know, I've meant that since day one when I talked to this man. He's the one that created Nipple Mania, Chisomania. He got everything running wild, baby. That's what he does. That's why he is the banger of all bangers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. He's like, I'm not blinking until your podcast comes.
Maybe his eyes gonna be like this.
I know it's gonna be.
Oh my God.
You guys better come back tomorrow morning or some shit.
Right. Let's see what Big Leon is saying. Oh, baby mania, baby. Oh yeah, that's what he does.
2 hours ago, it would have been Baby Mania, but no, we not 4 hours deep.
Until Baby blinked.
That's what he does, man. You got to follow the Tim King Show because all he does is
banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
Bringer. Let's go. Oh, the Ultimate Warrior. Let's go.
Yes. Oh, there you go. Instead of going this way, this way.
Love it with the nipples. Oh, man. I love you, bro. I love you so much. Seriously. Yo, I got to do my first co-hosting duties on COD tonight without even knowing I was going to get to do it. So that was dope. I had a fucking blast doing it.
Yeah, because you're going to get doing it more often.
Yo, I love doing it, man. Yo, you know, like I said last night, Justin, before we came off the air, I don't like to brag or be conceited, but I find myself kind of entertaining. So that's why I called it the Tim King Show. And you can come the fuck check me out on the Tim King Show. But you can find me on most Thursdays on Circle of Debate. I won't be able to make most Sunday shows. I'm a family man. I do things on Sundays. But every Thursday night show, you'll find me doing Nipple Mania right here on Circle of Debate. This week, you can find the Tim King Show. Well, first of all, I'll get the formalities out of the way, not the casualties. I'll get the formalities out of the way at the Tim King Show, all major audio platforms, YouTube at the Tim King Show, and all social medias. We're on TikTok now. We're doing Instagram. We're doing fucking YouTube Shorts. So get on the fucking YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube for real. At the Tim King Show. You'll see Justin's beautiful face on there. He's modest. Him and Jeremy, they're on my show at least once a week, maybe 2 times a week. So you want to see Justin, you want to see Jeremy, check out the Tim King Show for sure. And check me out on the Tim King Show. Sports, wrestling, entertainment. It's the worst. But let me tell you, this week I had a privilege. I got to be with George McKay on Monday night. Go check that out. Awesome. I got to be with fucking Justin and Jeremy on Wednesday night. Go check that out. I got to be with Ivan and Justin and the director right here on Thursday night. And we're checking it out. We're here right now. Tomorrow night, I'm only on one. But on the Tim King Show, all right, we got a back-to-back Roto Slapper episode. We're doing fantasy football. Me and Streets are doing a 2020s Dynasty Draft. It's just quick 3 rounds, 36 picks. Joe Burrow, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. Who it going to be? Who's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? It's going to be quick with it. It's going to be like 6 to fucking 7:30, 8. We're going to have back-to-back Roto Slappers. Me and Streets doing a quick hour of football. Then Streets and Big Texas Blake doing first base tiers on fantasy baseball. So check that out. Saturday, you already know what it is, baby. Saturday night, Bloodline Entertainment Network right here on YouTube, 7:30 Central Standard Time. We'll be doing AEW talk. We'll be talking John Jones. We'll be talking about the Bloodline Entertainment Network. We'll be talking about the website. We'll be doing so much more, baby. I can't wait. Saturday night, check it out. our launch. We launching Sunday night. We launching Bloodline Entertainment Network, AEW Revolution Watch Along. We launching. The whole crew gonna be here. Maybe a guest or two. Get there. The pre-launch, 7:30 Central Standard Time, March 4th. The launch, March 5th, 7 Central Standard Time. Be with us, but I'm not done. Come at it. The Tim King Show, YouTube. I'm with Sam Adonis, MLW, Triple A star, 7:30 Central Standard Time, Monday night. And that's not it. Tuesday night. You know the man. You know the man. Buff Bagwell doing my thing with Big Daddy Buff. Banger with Buff Tuesday night. Me and Buff Daddy getting down 7:30 Central Standard Time. It'll be on the Bloodline Entertainment Network. Check it fucking out. Sam Adonis Monday, Buff Tuesday. Bunch of shows in between. That's it. Ivan, I love you. At the Tim King Show, all over the place in the Bloodline Entertainment Network. Check it out.
There you go, man. He's gonna have Buff Bagwell because the girls can't get enough. I'll take that.
Stuff.
Sam Adonis, another one who was an incredible, underrated star that people should be watching. If going back to the archives, look at the Tim King Show. You already had him one time in the show. You go back and look into that. That was an incredible conversation. You look at it again. It's I can't wait for the second one. It's gonna be a banger. That's why he's called a banger.
On the Bloodline Entertainment Network, it all gonna be on there, baby. Let's go. And everything starting Monday. Everything starting Monday. The Tim King Show, Circle of Debate, Clark Street Wrestling, Top Rope Wrestling, the Wrestling DeLorean, and the Universal Wrestling Podcast will all be on the Bloodline Entertainment Network. Everything we do, interviews, watch-alongs, live shows, everything. Oh, baby. Nipples are hard again. Jizzamania's flowing. Let's fucking go.
There you go.
Let's fucking go.
There you go. You said the words. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget this Saturday. Do not forget, but tomorrow, tune in to Top Rope Wrestling Talk. They're going to be having their predictions as well. You're going to hear Dom, Wendy, and Bruce. They'll be having theirs, of course, on their time, which will be 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. They'll be on their time. And then later on within that evening, you will have them ones of podcasting, of course, the Travel Chief and the Messiah that Friday to tune in for them because they'll give their predictions. I know he said, I don't want to do AEW. No. Hey. But he's going to have to do it because of fees already. I'm assuming that fees already told him. So unless he's here on the chat, let's see. It was Scott. It was Bart Scott. You're right. You're right. Okay. Oh, I don't know who's that. Who's logged into that? I think it's Chris. Probably it's Chris.
It's me.
Oh, it's you. Jesus Christ.
Brian was questioning his football acumen, and I was telling him he was right. Don't second guess yourself. You were right. It was Bart Scott. Can't wait. It's the GIF. You know the GIF.
That's right. But yes, do not forget this Saturday. This tomorrow. Make sure you tune into those two shows. Then Saturday, join us in the pre-launch. We're going to have a hell of a good time and give the revelation of the Bloodline Entertainment Network. He's going to see a lot of things that you guys are not expecting. And then how Tim said it, starting next week, it begins. That's when everything starts. So remember that. So, ladies and gentlemen, a todos también al que está suscribiendo, que está escuchando Latinoamérica, gracias por todo. Gracias por escuchar aquí Circo Debate. Escucha a todos aquí también. Suscribe a mi hermano aquí, a Justin. Síguelo. Suscribe a su canal en su área de plataformas. Está suscribido abajo para que le puedas suscribir con ellos. Y también con mi hermano Tim. Igual el Tim King Show. Todo está abajo también en la descripción para que puedan suscribir. No se olviden. Y saludos a toda Latinoamérica. Gracias. Saludos a El Salvador, México, Guatemala, Colombia, Venezuela, Nicaragua. Todos. Gracias. And of course, the European listeners. Guten Tag. Wie geht es dir? Das gut. Tschüss. For everybody in Germany. Everybody out there in Germany, Belgium, Switzerland listening. All the European listeners. UK. Thank you so much. I don't speak Philippines. Matt will be here to do it for me, but I know you guys are also listeners here, and Vietnamese. Thank you so much. In Vietnam, everybody out there listening. We appreciate you guys. But, of course, not only the Tim King Show, not only Just in Time Wrestling Podcast, not 3OD, not the Bloodline Entertainment Network, not the EWE Pod, not the League. We don't all just make podcasts, ladies and gentlemen. J-Man, let the people know. What do we do? We don't just do podcasting. What do we do, man?
We make history.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes!